First things first. Couple things. Right now, for some reason, Halcyon and Withers are both not in camp. Arabella is still staring at Withers, who's not here. And, what's his name? Thaniel is standing next to where he is. Oh, here. He's standing next to Halcyon, who's not here. I'm hoping and assuming that this is just, like, they're somewhere else on the map and not here. As opposed to it being a bug, because very briefly I did look into it, and there used to be a bug where Withers was here, but you couldn't talk to him in Act 3. Now, that's not the case. Like, for me, he's just not here at all. But they apparently patched that bug. So hopefully it's not a bug. Hopefully they're just, out somewhere else, and once we start Act 3, they come back. If worse comes to worse, in the very least, I can respec via the cheat engine. And I actually did that when I was testing my build for Jaheira, which we'll talk about in a sec. This isn't the save with that. Again, I did a different save so I can test shit out. So if I need to, that would be all I need. Like, it'd suck to lose out on Halcyon due to a bug if he somehow is gone. But if Withers is gone, we can at least respec some other way. But I have faith that it's probably... Well, I don't know why Withers wouldn't be here. But I'm just hoping... I'm hoping it's not a bug and they're just scripted to be somewhere else for now. Otherwise, while I was making this build, I found out you can actually turn off... So whenever someone's dual wielding and you do your main hand attack,
Wits and blades,
it does the attack with both your main hand and offhand. So it uses both your action and bonus action. And there's a way to turn that off. So I can show it off with Shadowheart here, who's dual wielding the hand crossbows. And normally, it's turned on. So when she does a normal attack with her main weapon, it uses both. And it's like, oh shit, no, because I wanted to save this bonus action for something else. Well, all you gotta do is click this button down here. Am I blocking it? No, I'm not blocking it. Toggle dual wielding. So right now it shows 2 swords. That means when you do your main attack, it uses both. Set it to 1 sword, and now your main attack does just the main attack without doing the bonus there. So that's a little thing I found out because Jaheira is going to be dual wielding. I'm sure that barrel's not important, but fuck it, I'm gonna reload. So I did find that out. Otherwise, I did go ahead and give Will the movement speed ring again, just because, like, man, he really could use that movement speed ring because he is doing stupidly high damage, and he's getting anywhere from 3 to 4 attacks of stupidly high damage per turn, every turn. So him having really big movement is really important. So I gave him the movement ring. I took out the ring that gives him 2 extra damage. So, he does lose 2 damage per hit. But again, the movement's more important. Jaheira will use that ring when we use her build. But yeah. So I keep mentioning Jaheira's build, but we're not even going to discuss it yet because, again, technically I can't respec her. So I wanted to wait. I'll respec her on stream. But I have the list. We can talk about it when I do it. So for now, she's still the exact same caster that I made on stream yesterday. But I'm actually going to make her into a melee-oriented character who still has magic to do some certain things. It's going to be a really fun build. And it's going to be, for me, a teaser of my evil playthrough. Because a core part of it is how I intended to do a druid character in my evil playthrough. And there are still other parts to it to decide. So we'll talk about that when the time comes. But for now, first we have to talk to Karlach and Will.
Well met.
That's right, so we learn that there's more to his story here. Mizora said that you can say what led to your pact in exile. It's time I know the whole truth.
Yes, but first, a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
Okay. Would my character give up his soul or not? Sure, I'd give my life if it meant keeping the residents safe.
As would I. And more. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the cult of the dragon made its move.
Oh, no religion. Okay. So what's the Cult of the Dragon? Never heard of them.
A religion devoted to conjuring the most evil of goddesses, the dragon Tiamat. A 10-day after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Dusk Hawk Hill, the Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
Okay.
In the looming shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky. There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mizura's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
She read the terms while 2 devils stood witness, and I said yes. 1 soul for 1 city.
A brave choice, and a frightening one.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right. The moment I agreed, I burned with the fires of Avernus and oozed the rot of Dis. The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. When we were done, all that remained were 5 greyed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
Is that how you lost your eye in battle?
It is the one scar I ever bore of it. Mizora replaced it with a sending stone. She uses it to track my location and speak from a distance.
Oh.
I could flee to the spine of the world or the depths of the lower dark and still never shake her.
Well, even though I know the answer to this, but surely she doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would you want to save it? Because she wants your soul.
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel. Tiamat made a play for power.
Oh, or
Zariel
not.
had other plans.
Okay.
That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
I mean, yes, so she liked having him, because, you know, it's just, like you said, another pet. But she was told to get him basically in a power play of gods versus gods. One of the gods made a power play, another god said, nope, fuck that. Okay. And what happened to your father?
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Mizora had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word. Go. So I did.
Pretty brave what you did for the city.
I don't know that it was brave.
Okay, same dialogue.
I just know that it was right.
Alright, well, we'll return to this later.
I understand.
You must have been furious at your father for throwing you out of the city.
No, never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst. And Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
You miss him?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew, not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
Alright, interesting.
I should mind my step.
Soldier?
Tell me more about your relationship with Gortash.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I liked that. Not like that, you know. Just... it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe, and he paid me well. Well enough to move my folks into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zariel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zariel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
Alright, so two very important parts of their backstories
Darling.
here. Awesome. Okay, and now we level up here. Let's see. Level 10, bring up my build. Nothing for me. Okay, so level 10, we're going rogue though. I'm going rogue all the way out. Mainly because it'll keep increasing my sneak attack damage to a really big amount. But then there are other features too. So uncanny dodge. When an attack hits you, you only take half the usual damage. Okay, cool. Next is Shadowheart. Let's see. Level 10, nothing apparently. Cantrip, spells, whatever. So we get a level 5 slot. Guess never planned out what level 5 spells I want. She also gets Divine Intervention to invoke God's Aid. Okay. And it can only be used once and never again. Okay, we'll have to see what the fuck that is. Cantrip. Or give me... if I know I'm going to intimidate someone, give me advantage on intimidation, whatever. You get one spell slot. So, Contagion is nice. Planar Binding. Basically charms a otherworldly creature. Insect plagues and AoE. I think Contagion we looked into because the diseases were pretty fucking awesome, some of them, and it's not a concentration spell, which is going to be great. So that means she can cast it while she's concentrating on her other thing. But she'll get Contagion, I guess. Although she doesn't have a level 4 spell. Now, obviously, I could just upcast something like Spirit Guardians, which is what I do use anyway. I'm assuming that can be upcast for more damage. Doesn't tell me here. Because Banish would be something to dismiss someone from the fight for 2 turns. It's Charisma check. Freedom of movement, which is pretty nice as the tank. Oh, and it's until long rest, so she can just cast on herself and not need to do anything. So difficult terrain doesn't slow her down, and she can't be paralyzed or restrained. You know, I'm gonna get freedom of movement, I guess. Now, I know we have boots that have that, and I have no idea if she has it on. There's a bajillion thingies here. But they wouldn't have the whole, like, not paralyze or restrain aspect. So, fuck it. Guess I'll take that. But I am tempted to check out Contagion, though, because Contagion, yeah, we saw was pretty fucking nice. I think, well, let me check it out. What was it? So if it lowers their AC, it doesn't matter, because we have, not AC, if it lowers their attack, we have shit for that. If it lowers their AC, that would be amazing. Can't remember which one it did, though. So Contagion, which one was it? Flesh Rot? So many things here. Which one am I reading? It makes them vulnerable to all damage, so it doubles the damage they take. That is pretty fucking nice. But the thing is, I think we're doing more than enough damage. It's just more so in those very rare times that someone has stupid high AC. But if we're able to hit them, then we're able to fuck them up. So I think for now, I'll still keep freedom of movement, but I can always take that if needed. Like, unlike other casters, she can just switch on the fly, so it's not like I'm only picking this and have to wait to level up to get Contagion. I can get Contagion whenever. But for now, we'll put freedom of movement on there. And actually, sometimes there's more spell slots than they show. Not the case here, but okay. So many fucking spells. I have to go fucking 4 bars for her. God damn it. I just have to. Okay, we gotta see what this Divine Intervention is. Now I gotta redo this. This is gonna be so awkward. Everyone else is at 3 bars, and hers is at 4. It's gonna fucking... ugh. Alright. Alright, everything else... this is gonna take some time. Range attack, offhand, main. So I went in the exact same order here. No, so
never mind.
Jump, shove, dash.
Well, not as bad as it could have.
Jump, shove. I don't even see dash. Dash.
I've got a long road ahead.
Dip, throw, help.
A long way to go still.
Dip, throw, help. That should be sneak, improvise, hide.
Still alive.
Good.
So that's progress.
Okay. The attacks. That one we'll use. Okay. It was more so here that I needed a space. Thankfully, they didn't reorganize everything. That's a level 2. Class action. Did it reorganize everything? It did. Motherfucker. God damn it. Okay. Let me see. We've got 6. I've got 2. I'll put here 2. Let me just get all the class actions. 5 is good. 4. Cantrip. 3. Evocation. 1. 3. Alright, let me try to find all the high ones. I can throw them down here first. Got all 3s there. Two. Class action. 4? It's our first 4, yeah? Yeah, because that's 5 and 6. Okay. Or, no, those are 4. 4. Oh, so I did have a 4. It was Wall of Fire. Okay. But still, I can just cast this, and again, it means she can't be magically paralyzed or restrained. Again, no concentration, lasts until long rest. That's just a good buff to throw on. Let me write that down, too. Just add it to my list of buffs. Since I'm doing so many things, I will forget. Freedom of movement. She doesn't have those boots. Again, I know someone could have gotten them. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Okay, so these are 3s, those are 4, 5, 6, and these are 1s right now. So 5. To organize this easier, 2, 5, 3, 1, cantrip, 1, 1. Good, so those are 1s. Not just top up here. 1, 3, 1, 5, 2, 4, and all cantrips. Okay. Now to clean it up a little bit. Are these the only class actions here? These 3 class actions here. I think that's good. I have guidance there, the rest of these shouldn't really matter. But I'll put, where's my holy sacred flame? There. Put that there. Those are the only ones I would potentially cast, really. Guiding bolt. Bless I've never cast, but whatever. Command. Spirit Guardian's number 1, that's really it. We got Animate Dead, Glyph, Fireball. Destructive Wave, okay. Do that. Okay. Alright. So she now has 4 bars. Annoying, but whatever. Save. Let's see what this is. So this says Divine Intervention can only be cast once. Never again. Okay. So once per game. Let's just see what the fuck this is. Call upon your deity to bring forth radiant cataclysm upon you and nearby allies, or nearby enemies. Okay, I mean, it's not really... I mean, it's good damage, but for one time ever, it's not really great. Resurrect fallen companions, and restore them as if it's long rest. Call upon your deity to provide you with a bounty of potions and camp supplies. Okay, so it's not just like an attack thing. Call upon your deity to grant you a legendary weapon. Well, I think that's obvious. Let's go with the legendary weapon. Devotee's Mace. Drastically more high-end damage than the Blood of Lathander. Now, I was thinking of giving her this Rapier, but, you know, for now. Again, I am going to respec her to be Dex build, so these numbers aren't exact yet, but we'll compare them as they are at the moment. So it's already just better than the previous weapon damage-wise. She does lose this awesome buff here that blinds fiends and undead, but that was great where we were going. Obviously, if there's fiends and undead, it's awesome, but there's probably less of a percentage as there were when we fought down there when everyone was fiend or undead. So it's a good debuff that won't be nearly as used now. It's both +3. She loses Sunbeam, which was a good move. She never used it, to be honest. That sucks, but again, the damage is just drastically higher. And the fact that it's radiant damage will then proc her chest piece again. So not only does she proc it when she walks into them, she then can hit them and proc it again. She gets a class action. Emanate a soothing aura. You and nearby allies heal. A bonus action once per long rest. Whatever. Okay. So really, I lose the awesome blinded thing that won't be used too much. I lose the spell, which is great, but I never used it. But I get a fuck ton of damage. Now, it doesn't scale off of dexterity, which means technically if I'm using this, I should keep her in the strength build. But the whole plan was to go back to Dex and give him the gloves of Dex. I'll have to rethink that. Because whenever I respect her, I was planning on using this rapier. Oh, actually, the rapier would be more damage. Because, I mean, ignore the pluses, because, I mean, the pluses are going to be on other shit. 1d8 versus 1d6, and then +2, +3. So even when you add the +1, this will still be stronger than that. And seeing as it only has the healing thing she doesn't need, this is still better. So yeah, no. She'd still use the Infernal Rapier. So nobody would use the Devotee's Mace, because when I make Jaheira dual wield, she also is going to be a finesse build, plus it's not light. That's a shame. No one's going to use it, but still, cool weapon. And, I mean, nothing else seemed like it was going to be worth to take, so... Alright. We'll hold it for now, though, until we respec her, probably today. Okay. And finally, Jaheira, again, this is not the build we're sticking with, I'm just doing this for now. So we were leveling up as a caster, still do that, and then I'll respec her when we actually get the chance. Level 5 spell slot, Wild Shape gets to attack total of 3 times. Can't be charmed or frightened by elementals and fae, or disease and poison. She unlocks a Dilophosaurus shape. Interesting. Corrosive oh my god, that's actually extremely useful. Because this is the one thing, we haven't really faced too many, but enemies with high AC, we have no way to deal with them outside of just RNG. Whereas this reduces their AC by 1 per turn to a total of -5. Now it is a con save, so that would be a high for them, but she'd still have like a 60-ish, 60 to even 70% chance of getting it most of the time. And even 1 less AC is pretty important. So that's actually really interesting. It's too late to rethink the build, because I think the build's gonna be fucking awesome, but this is legitimately, like, really good. Like, really, really good. As far as I know so far from what I've seen, the only way to reduce AC. I'm sure other people might have other spells, but this is the only one I've seen so far. That looks really fucking cool. Interesting. Okay. Cantrip does not matter. Spell slot, got the 1. I'm not really using this, but we'll go for another summon. There. Alright. Is that everything? That is everything. We will continue on. And when I get the chance, hopefully Withers pops back up and I will respec. Because the new Jaheira build, which we'll see soon, hopefully, is actually going to be in my main party. I want to have Jaheira replace Karlach for now, because I think it's going to be really fun. Again, we'll talk about the build when we do it, but for now, I'm planning on swapping out Karlach for Jaheira in the main build. Of course, we'll still use Karlach and the other companions whenever we do the companion quests, so it seems appropriate. But for the main build, I think it's going to be us 4. And it seems like it's going to be really interesting. Okay, so that should be it. Let's head out to Baldur's Gate. Alright, so we're going road to Baldur's Gate.
Free of shell. I hope I can say the same of myself soon enough.
Oh, here we go. Halsin is grateful for our help. We can count on his formidable druid powers should the need arise. Except he disappeared. Weird. Yeah, I'm hoping it's just he's standing somewhere and then he'll go back to camp when we get to Axeray.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The Absolute armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
Nothing else to do. Okay. Is it gonna be a rare
The
cam
curse has
down?
been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping and yes sir, no sir, rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the Prism Bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
They live.
Barely. I made mince of their ugly mind matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out their offal.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
So interesting. Orin mentioned that her kin was coming, and specifically said that she wiped her kin's brain matter. Sounds like she's referring to memory, which sounds a lot like she's referring to me. I might be a kin of Orin.
Swift
Interesting.
as my feet can carry me.
This is a camp, looks like. We'll see if Alcyn and
Traps, please.
Withers is here. If it is a camp, then there shouldn't be much loot at all, but still look and see. Alright. Yep. Alright, so there's Jaheira, we got Mugwort. I'm not gonna loot the barrels and shit, it's not gonna matter. So far, I see the 3 companions that I took with me, so it might not be like an official camp. Just the 3 that are with us. A story-related camp. You had this like once before where they do the same thing. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. No, never mind. There's Lae'zel. Okay. I'm missing a couple people. There must be Shadow Hearts. We need Karlach somewhere. As well as, hopefully, Halsin, Withers. Okay, over here. So there's Karlach. And there's those 2. So it's just Halsin and Withers. Oh, that's right, Astarion and Gale. I've got Astarion and Gale. Whoops. And still Halsin, where there's a Gale has something to talk about. Probably the fact that he didn't blow up. Good. There's Halsin. Alright, so that makes me confident that Withers should be here too. So obviously we'll do long rests and all to trigger anything that needs a trigger. We'll talk to everybody. First, I'm going to try to find Withers, because... Do I want to respec first? No, I think I'll respec last, just so it's like fresh in your minds, the build that I'm doing. So where's Withers at? There he is. Perfect. So he is here. Perfect. Just to verify, because again, when I was looking into like where he was, people were saying that he was bugged in Act 3, should have been patched.
Thy wheel
Perfect.
of fate turns ever to the dark.
So we'll respec last for Jaheira.
Dost thou
build to
require
discuss.
a new ally?
Alright, so first we'll talk to the people, see if there's any new dialogue. Gale obviously has something to say.
I'd like some time to talk.
And we'll do our long rests.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his right of profane ascension.
I don't know why it's so quiet sometimes when talking to some people here. Usually in camp.
A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
Sounds as if you envy him.
Of course I envy him. Why wouldn't I?
I mean, he told us he wants to do the ritual himself.
What Cazador has done is that he did it to me. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit.
Yeah, it's gonna be so good for the evil playthrough, having a staring with us and allowing him to do this, because right now we're not going to. So you'd kill to take that power from him? You'd kill the others bound to the ritual?
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
I feel like I'm not going to be able to convince him not to do this, so we're going to lose him in this playthrough, which, again, is fine. A killer isn't worthy of respect, I say, having a dark urge.
You're wrong. You've clearly never been in a place where you had nothing but shame and fear. All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finely positioned for yours truly to ascend.
Now that I think about it, I think one of the patches recently mentioned that they balanced the audio, and I don't think I had these issues until that patch came out, so kind of seems like this was kind of messed up in a patch. I promise to help you stop Cazador. I won't promise anything else.
If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazadors change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Alright. I wonder if it has to do with me being this far away from him.
Need something?
No, see, now it's totally fine volume. So it's just that actual audio file is just super quiet. We'll go to Gale last, because he actually is like an important thing to talk about. Everyone else will see if there's any random dialogue.
Oakfather preserve you.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Seems like there's nothing else. We talked to them before we left, so it should be the same.
I'm sorry.
No, it's the same thing. Okay.
I'm listening.
Well met.
And finally...
One final night in the open air, and then back to the city. Rest while you can. I fear that quite a bit of work awaits us.
Now that we're traveling together, I realize I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did.
Don't tell Karlak.
If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Is it true you fought the Dead Threes before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
Please, you're only one of those things.
Don't tell me which. Against all life experience, I will choose to assume the best.
I want to ask you something.
Ask it.
You mentioned you know something of the Lipids.
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
Different this time. The Elder Brain's a slave itself.
Do not be moved to pity. It is a predator pinned in a trap.
I agree.
And if it wriggles free, you'll find it still has teeth.
Yeah. Oh no, the poor bad guy is, you know, enslaved. What a shame. I agree, we're gonna have to feel pity for it. Alright, go to Gale.
Absolute should be a thing of the past, and I with it. Yet, at the risk of angering Mystra further, I'm glad it didn't come to that, given what has come to light.
Interesting. Karlach's here with us. You don't miss the Shadow-Cursed lands, then?
Hardly. I'm more than glad to leave that place behind. The Elder Brain. But, more importantly, the crown that it wore. Even without seeing it for myself, I could sense it. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete. And I doubted what I was feeling at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Oh, okay. Why is the crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep. Sorcerous Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
So why would a Baldurian magic shop be the first place to look?
Ha! Sorcerer's Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries. Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
Alright. Anything else?
What's on your mind?
Alright. So now we'll just spam long rests until we don't have any kind of scenes, and then we'll respec Jaheira. I'll save in case for some reason they force me to progress, because at the very least I want to respec her. So let's see here. You know what? I feel like they are going to force me to leave, so we will respec her right now. That's alright. So, again, I have not played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. At some point I will. Like I mentioned before, I actually plan to do at least one, like at the beginning of this year, just never got around to it because I was... Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous took so long. It was a great game, but it took fucking forever. I just couldn't do it. So I don't know her character, and, you know, I would prefer to make a build that, you know, is roughly to her character, lore-friendly. So the very little I saw was that she was like a fighter druid. I know that was her class. I don't really know how she fought, but I'm going to assume, because this game highlights her swords, I'm assuming she was at least half melee-oriented, if not mostly melee-oriented, and then using magic to, you know, enhance things. So I wanted to build like that. So obviously on stream, where I didn't have time because I just wanted to build it, I just built her a full caster because it was the easiest thing to do. And it was pretty fun looking at. Off stream, though, I had two choices. I could go full caster, which again was against her lore. I could rationalize it with the fact that she's getting old, so she's relying more on magic than with her melee. And I was tempted to do that because I really enjoyed the magic stuff. But the one negative to this is... quite literally, all her spells, with the exception of the summons and 3 attack spells. So out of that, she has summons and 3 attack spells. All the rest of these are all concentration spells. And what that means is, it's not so much that she loses concentration, which is a thing. It's that she can't cast. She doesn't have a wide variety of multiple spells to cast. And specifically, because with the... was it Circle of the Land I chose? I wanted to give her haste, which would allow her to cast 2 spells per turn. The problem is, haste is also a concentration spell. So if she has haste, and she's concentrating, that means the 2 spells she can cast are either summons or one of 3 attack spells. So her pool of 1,000,000 spells, which is amazing, is actually very limited if you're doing something like that. Now, obviously, you can still cast concentration spell. You don't have to keep concentrating on it. But, the way I was planning it was, I was hoping to haste and then cast multiple spells. I didn't realize haste was concentration. I kind of feel like it shouldn't be, but oh well. So that's kind of the downside to this build, is almost all of her spells are concentration, which kind of limits how you play her. It's definitely not, terrible. It's not broken, but the way I envisioned it, it wasn't the way I wanted to play. But also, again, it's not lore friendly. So the other end of it is going lore friendly, which again, a vague idea, melee with some magic to it, multiple ways to go. There's fighter druid, which of course then, okay, well then which subclass of fighter do you go? There was monk druid, which sounds really interesting when I was looking into it. But I'm definitely doing a monk in my evil playthrough, and I think monk is pretty advanced. And it didn't really mesh exactly with what I was doing yet, because there's so much gear I've now passed that would have been perfect for monk that I can no longer buy. I decided not to do it, but monk druid may have been the best combination. But the other combination is also ranger druid. So again, if I'm not doing monk druid, it's either fighter druid, ranger druid. With fighter, again, I probably would either go battle master or... I mean, all of them are okay, but TLDR, I chose ranger. And it's interesting, because my character, I already have been a beastmaster, which I've now respec'd into a Gloom Stalker. And now for her, she's used the 3rd class of ranger, because all 3 classes of ranger are extremely diverse in terms of what they do. So she is going to be a hunter ranger. And then in terms of the druid option was easy. Because we're not doing Circle of Lands, because she's not going to be doing pure spellcasting. I'm not doing the one we're doing with Halcyon, which is Circle of the Moon, I believe. Because that's more focused on shapeshifting. I'm doing the class that I was planning on doing on my evil playthrough, which is Spore Druid, and it's actually going to synergize really well here. So let's do the build. I have it all planned out. I even have the gear on here that we're going to give her for this. So let me bring this up. Jaheira, bam. Alright.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp.
Alright.
For whenever thou hast...
So we're actually gonna... I mean, I actually don't know. Should I start with Druid or Hunter? Does it really matter? They both have the same things. Yeah, no, I want to start with Ranger, because Ranger has more, or at least the options I prefer in terms of the weapons. Because it has simple, martial, and all of them. So yeah, plus this is how I did it off stream. I wasn't thinking about that part off stream. But it's the same armor stuff, but just much more options weapon-wise. Okay, so we're going Ranger. In terms of this, I could have gone heavy armor by going Ranger Knight, but we have such good medium armors. I'm sticking with medium armor for her, but it's definitely an option. I could have gone Ranger Knight so she could use heavy armor. Because as we'll see, her build is all about keeping temporary hit points up, which means ideally she doesn't take damage, but she'll have high AC from other methods. So instead, we're going Bounty Hunter. So again, if I use Ensnaring Strike, the enemy will have disadvantage on it. So Ensnaring Strike is a strength saving throw, which usually enemies have, so at least now if she uses it, they have to roll twice. It's fine. Natural Explorer, we don't care about Beast Tamer for her, and definitely don't care about Urban Tracker since I'm not using her for lockpicking. So Cold and Fire come up pretty frequently. I'm going to give her some Fire Resist, because why not? Attributes. I am going 10, 16, 13, 10, 16, 10. Alright, so even though she's going to be a frontline character, as we'll talk about, she's actually going to have a ton of temporary hit points. Right now, when we're done with this, she'll have 40 temporary hit points, and it'll soon get even more as she levels up. So she doesn't need like stupidly high constitution. She'll still have 14 when I get a certain feat. But yeah, she'll have 14 constitution, a hell of a lot of temporary hit points, and some pretty high AC. So she will be very, very durable. So her main stats are going to be dexterity and wisdom. Dexterity is because, again, she is going to be a melee-oriented character first and foremost. There are certain weapons that scale off of her wisdom, but she's not using them. If I happen to use them endgame, we could just respec and do that. But otherwise, she will be using some spells, so I do want a little bit of wisdom. I'll still, in the end, I think I'm going to go... Let me write that. I think I did 18 and 18. No, I did 18 dex, 16 wisdom. So she'll still have okay wisdom for any kind of saving throws, and she will have a pool of spells to potentially choose from. She's going to be great at, even though she'll be focusing on melee, if she needs to, druids have great AoE spells. Whereas the cleric, Shadowheart, she has some really good utility spells. Obviously, the debuff combo is amazing. She has summons. Druids also have summons and all that too, but they have amazing AoEs. And that's actually pretty useful since, again, there's that whole debate. Do I do multiple attacks or cast one spell? Well, obviously, if it's an AoE, there's more of a reason to do one spell as opposed to multiple attacks. So there will be times where potentially she is casting, so at least having 16 wisdom is pretty nice. Okay. In terms of this stuff, I think I just kept what it was. She has athletics by nature, stealth, investigation, perception, survival, intimidation. I mean, as just a background character, having stealth and perception is really nice. Survival might pop up as we're walking around, so that's cool. That's nice there. Next, we're going to give her Ensnaring Strike. Again, it's a strength saving throw, but enemies have to roll twice, so there is a chance she'd succeed still. She will have pretty good DC, plus them having disadvantage. Don't know how much they'll use it. The interesting thing is, we've come full circle. She will actually be using Hunter's Mark. Because she should, it's interesting, because she's going to be in the front lines, which means she's getting hit. First of all, her high AC should prevent her from being hit, but if she is hit, she should have a decent enough concentration check to not break concentration. So she's actually going to be making use of Hunter's Mark here, because she'll have multiple damage modifiers in her attack. Potentially it will also, well, her damage, I'll say, modifiers to her damage. She'll potentially increase her attack by having Hunter's Mark, we'll see. So she's, yes, using Hunter's Mark, potentially here. Fighting style, I could have gone 2-weapon fighting. We're adding the ability modifier to her offhand weapon. Oh, I am doing that. I could have gone defense to give her 1 more AC, but again, due to a spell she'll have, I'm foregoing that. Long term, if she needs 1 AC, I can respec this, but for now, I'm going to let her offhand do what will be plus 4 damage. So it's going to be pretty useful here. Spell-wise, for now I'm taking Enhanced Sleep. This will be swapped out in a second. So we're going Hunter. So again, I was already a Beastmaster. I respect the Gloom Stalker. So now we see the 3rd Ranger subclass, Hunter. Hunters get 1 of 3 features, passive perks, if you will. She could target 2 creatures standing close together, attack them in quick succession. Okay, don't care. She could make it so that if a large or bigger creature attacks, you use a reaction to make a melee attack. Okay, don't care. What we are doing is Colossus Slayer here. So, she'll have multiple attacks per turn. This only applies to once. But, once per turn, your attack deals an extra 1d8 if the target is below maximum hit points. So, again, she'll be attacking 3 times per turn with 2 main attacks and then her offhand attack. And As long as one of those attacks hits someone who's not at full health, it's just an extra 1d8. Is that like insane, game changing? No, but she'll have a bunch of modifiers for it, and it was worth dipping into this mainly for the 2 attacks. But again, the fact that you can get an extra 1d8, it still helps with some spell casting. She gets a pretty potentially useful spell. I felt like this was the best way to go. So yes, one of her attacks should be doing 1d8 extra damage. Next, we are increasing her dexterity to 18. And the last ranger level, this will unlock 2 attacks. Now she gets 2 main attacks, 1 offhand attack. I am taking Spike Growth. And there's an actually interesting combo I was looking at. So because she's Druid, she'll get the level 1 spell where she can do like an AoE push. So the AoE push does damage. So technically I could lay down Spike Growth. Enemies walk through it to hit me. I use the spell to do damage and push the group back. They land in the Spike Growth, take damage again, and then have to walk through it again. I don't know if I'll do that, but it was a pretty interesting combo that, again, I was just fucking with off stream, looking at certain things that I could do. So even though she'll be melee oriented, there will still be some pretty good spells she can cast. And we're also going to go ahead and swap out Enhanced Leap for Silence. I don't know if I'm going to cast it, but sure, I can just make a silence bubble if there's mages somewhere. I don't know. Why not? And from here on out, we're going to Druid. So that's her like melee side, and then Druid is going to enhance the magic, but also the subclass will also enhance the melee as well. So level 1, she'll have Guidance and Thorn Whip, which pulls an enemy to her, but again, she wouldn't be using this. Unless somehow like she isn't getting range of them, but then, even then she'd shoot them, so whatever. Spells. We have Ice Knife, which is a small AoE attack. We have Fog Cloud, which I discussed a lot already, for blinding with no saving throw. Thunder Wave is that move I just talked about. It's an AoE pushback that does damage, so theoretically, like I said, lay down Spike Growth, have them walk to me, push them back. They'll take damage from the spell, they'll take damage from landing in the Spike Growth, and then they'll take damage by walking to me again. So this is going to be efficient if there's like a group of enemies. I'd say at least 3, maybe even 2 it'd be more efficient than doing basic attacks. Now, I don't know how often I'd use it, but yeah, it could be efficient. And then finally, Create Water? I wrote that... Oh no, because I'm going to remove that eventually. For now, just say Create Water. We're not really using it. Okay. This is the big one. Circle of Spores. This has a very interesting mechanic. Obviously, you can still Wild Shape, but Circle of Spores gives you the cantrip Bone Chill, mainly to be used to prevent healing, but the big feature is this stuff here. First of all, it has a move that does 1d4 damage. It will get a little bit more damage as she levels, but not that much. The interesting thing about it is, it doesn't use an action, it doesn't use a bonus action, it uses a reaction. But let me phrase that. You use a reaction on your turn. So you're not like being attacked and it asks you to react. You're still casting the spell as if it's an attack or a bonus action. It just uses your reaction slot. So now she'll have 4 attacks per turn. The 2 normal attacks, the bonus action, and the reaction. So it's very interesting. Now this combos with other stuff as well. But yes, it's a medium range spell that she can cast. It's a con save, so I don't know how often it'll hit, but still. A medium range spell that uses the reaction slot, but you can use it on your turn. The other even more important thing is this right here, Symbiotic Entity. And what this does is it gives her temporary hit points. And as she levels up in Druid, she gets more of them. As long as she has the temporary hit points, every attack she does adds 1d6 damage. Every attack she does adds 1d6 damage. So she's normally doing, again, 2 normal attacks and a bonus action. That's 3 to 18 extra damage. I'm not sure if it applies to Halo of Spores. We'll pretend it doesn't, but if it does, that's another 1d6 that it adds. That's on top of Hunter's Mark, which adds 1d6. So she's going to be having a bunch of modifiers on. As long as she keeps the temporary hit points, which again, when we're done for now, it'll be 40 temporary hit points. So combine that with high AC, the hope is this is always on. And the way you activate this is by using your Wild Shape action, which I think she has 2 right now. It might eventually become 3. But yeah, this should last a while, theoretically. So she should almost always be able to do an extra 1d6 on all of her attacks. The second part of it is it also doubles the damage of Halo Spores. So rather than 1d4, it's now 2d4. So again, normal attack that has Hunter's Mark damage and necrotic damage. Another normal attack with Hunter's Mark damage, necrotic damage. The offhand attack with Hunter's damage, necrotic damage. And then Halo Spore for double damage. She's going to be doing a ton of damage, and the best part is, unlike my other characters, which are either specifically melee or range, she can do either. Like, she has good melee weapons, good range weapons. So it doesn't matter how far away she is from the target. She'll be hitting anybody whenever she wants, and each attack has all these modifiers. And of course, one of those attacks will also be doing another 1d8 if they're below full health. So the Symbiotic Entity is going to be extremely important, giving her temporary HP, which makes her tanky, but more importantly, giving her extra damage to every attack she does. And she will be doing many. Okay. Where am I? 7? She's going to take Entangle. I believe Entangle, I'm not positive, but because it's the same effect as Ensnare, I think this makes them have disadvantage. I didn't actually test that out. I'll write that down. It's not too important, because I don't think she uses it too much anyway. But it might be like an AoE Entangle, where the enemies will have disadvantage and they have to roll twice. Test if Entangle forces disadvantage. It's the exact same effect, it's just called Entangle and not Ensnare, but it does literally the same thing. So I think it still forces them to roll twice. I could be wrong there. Either way, it's still nice to have. Okay, next. Level 8 Druid, she gets 1 more spell slot. She also learns Blindness, so she can force someone to be blind and detect thoughts. For her spell slot, she already has Spike Growth from Ranger, so I'm going to give her Heat Metal. Again, she'll still be melee oriented, but a lot of her spells will either be like AoEs or some sort of really good crowd control spells. So Heat Metal would make them drop their weapon, or if they have armor that's metal, give them disadvantage on attack rolls. So, really nice. Pretty good crowd control option there. Here she gets another spell slot, a cantrip, and another shape, which doesn't really affect her too much, but still. I'm just going to grab resistance, even though I'm sure I won't use it, in case someone really needs a saving throw. Sure. In terms of the spell, I am taking... Okay, we're changing some things. We're removing Create Water, so I don't need that anymore. And we are going to be taking Hold Person and Moonbeam. Hold Person, of course, wisdom save, so people would likely fail it. And anyone who attacks them gets guaranteed crits. So once again, if my choice is... well, first of all, with her, it'd be the 2 main attacks. She'd still get the offhand attack and the reaction. So would I rather do 2 main attacks or cast a spell? Well, if that spell is guaranteeing crits on people, then yes, there's a chance I would actually prefer to hold person over attacking. Moonbeam, more situational, probably won't cast it, but again, it's an AoE, and the fact that it's concentration means I can cast it, and then I'd still be able to do other shit too, and still keep recasting it. I probably won't use it, but hey, whatever. For the feat, this is the last feat that she gets. Again, in terms of her spells, most of them are concentration based, so I could do Warcaster for advantage on concentration, but as you see with her stats, it's much cleaner to go with Resilient Constitution, because this gives her 14 Constitution, and it allows us to add proficiency to the saving throws. So rather than having advantage, it's going to give +4, which should be more than enough, because that'll be a +6, and concentration throws, I believe, are 10, so she'd have to roll a 4 or higher, so she should have a really good chance of passing concentration throws. So that's good. And finally, her wild shape gets an extra attack. Again, doesn't matter to us. She gets Animate Dead, which is a nice summon. She gets Gaseous Form, which we're not really going to use, but whatever. And in terms of spell slots, I am taking Call Lightning, which is that AoE that we used yesterday in the Ketheric fight. So these are the spells that she has. She has a small AoE in Ice Knife. She has 2 other AoEs in Chain Lightning or Moonbeam. They're both concentration based. She has Crowd Control and Hold Person. Heat Metal to make them drop their weapon. Entangle and Fog Cloud, both giving debuffs. And then of course there's a Thunder Wave, which is for push, which does damage, can also combo. So again, she has some spells that she might actually want to use over attacking, even though she will be attacking most of the time. I think it's going to be a fun build, honestly. I think it's going to be really fun. Now, all of her gear. She is going to be having these gloves. No, there. Okay, so we'll start from the helm. So, at first, I was going to give her this helm, which is why she's still holding it. It gives her a +1 to saving throws against spells. It gives her concentration bonus, because it's a constitution saving throw. And it increases her crit roll. And for now, I am going to give that to her. But the thing is, when I was building her, it turns out, which makes sense, she doesn't have the bug in her head. So I can't give her that power that gives her +4 to attacks the first time she attacks a new enemy. So she's actually going to have relatively lower attack compared to everyone else. In fact, she has lower attack than Will when Will has Great Weapon Master on. So right now, she's going to be at +9 or +10. So against most enemies, they're probably around the 14 to 16 range. She'd still only have to roll, like, 5, 6, give or take. So she should still have like a 75% chance to hit. But once you get into kind of tough enemies, it's going to be a low percent compared to everyone else. So she might have some problems hitting. So I do have 2 backup thingies here that will increase that. We'll do that when the time comes. Like this one gives 1d4 to attack if she's using Hunter's Mark, which I plan on doing. But for now, I'm going to give her this, again, increasing crit range by 1, since she has all these attacks. Cool. Increasing constitution saving throws, for the sake of concentration. We'll do that. This Dark Justicar half plate gives her advantage, so now she has a ton of constitution saving throws, and she has advantage on it. So she should be really good with concentration. These gloves here just add straight up another 1d4 fire damage. Again, she'll have Hunter's Mark, she'll have the gloves, she'll have the spores, and then if they're below 50 or below full health, she'll do the 1d8 as well. She has a ton of modifiers on her weapons. And also has a chance to bleed enemies, which is just another dot on them. She'll have these for Misty Step, but also mainly for difficult terrain. She won't like slip on stuff. This is the important one, because her AC is still going to be pretty decent, but this will put her over the top. Because she's dual wielding, she won't have the shield, so her AC is going to be lower than what we see right now. But she'll have the spell shield. So when she gets hit, I have to wait until she gets hit, so I kind of want her to get hit immediately. But she can then go ahead and get +5 AC. Wait. 1 turn? I thought this lasted until long rest. Was this changed? Oh no, I'll have to check that out. I'll have to look into that. We'll have to wait until she's in the fight to do this. So I know the spell lasts until long rest. Maybe this version of it is only 1 turn, because that changes things a bit for her, because she'll still have high AC at 19, but again, I want her to not be hit too often because of her temporary hit points. Pest, shield, spell from amulet. So that changes things a bit, because she won't be using a shield, so she'll be missing the AC from that, so I might have to give her different AC gear. But for now, she'll do that, and hopefully this works. But I think it's only the last 1 turn, which means I have to change that. She gets the +2 acid ring, so again, even more damage modifiers. While concentrating, which she should be doing if she's using Hunter's Mark, she gets another 1d4, so again, more modifiers. So she's going to be doing more damage than her numbers show here, because she'll have like 3 other modifiers. And then these are her main weapons. So again, another modifier. This already does good damage, but while she's concentrating on Hunter's Mark, she'll be doing another 1d4 damage. And then her offhand weapon increases her crit range again. So she'll actually be able to crit at 17. And then, if she rolls low damage, she gets to reroll again. Right now I gave her the cloak that Karlach was using, which is when she gets a kill, she turns invisible. And then she's dual-wielding hand crossbows. And this one right here, it gives her Scorching Ray, which is awesome. The modifier shouldn't matter because we're not burning enemies though, so mainly it gives her Scorching Ray. So the only thing I gotta think about now is apparently this shield might only last for 1 turn, which means I might have to give her the AC cloak that who's using? That Shadowheart's using. And the problem is that means that nobody's gonna make use of the turn invisible kill cloak. And also it's gonna lower Shadowheart's AC even more. Means I might have to give her the +3 shield. So we'll see how this works. Because I mean the whole point of her build is to keep her temporary hit points. Not just because obviously it makes her stay alive, but because it gives her that ton of damage. So I don't want her losing her temporary hit points, which means I don't want her getting hit. Damn. That's a shame. I'm pretty sure she... Who learned Shield? I know someone learned Shield, the actual spell, which lasts until long rest. No, it doesn't. Maybe I misread this all along. I thought it lasted until long rest, but even here it says it only lasts 1 turn. So I'm wrong. Oh, okay. So I think I'm just wrong in general. Well, the thing is, we don't really have any other amulets that matter. Like, this one gives an AoE that she doesn't need. And nothing else I was holding on me, so yeah. Right now you see she only has 18 AC. I don't want her to not dual wield. I guess I could have her not dual wield and just she'd use her bonus action with a crossbow. The thing is, if she's in melee range, it'd be at disadvantage. So the idea is to shoot first and then attack. That way I'd give her a shield to increase her AC to 21. Fuck. I mean, this one would increase her spell save. Oh, yeah, no, that's for the caster build. Ugh. Shit. The whole plan was not to go heavy armor because of this amulet. I could go heavy armor instead, and we'll see. I don't know. For now, we'll try it. We'll see how often she gets hit. Oh, wait. Oh, wild shapes recharge on short rest. No, we're fine. So she can cast the temporary hit points twice per short rest. That should be fine. Okay. We'll still see how it works, but I think we're totally fine here. Alright, so... So again, she's going to have a ton of modifiers in her attacks. Let me organize her bar here. Go down here, so... I guess I'll start from here. 2... 1... 2... 1... Cantrip... 2... 3... One, 2, 2, 2, 2. Last action. Cantrip. Cantrip. 3, 2, 2. Cantrip. 1. Alright, we're going to swap these. So 1, 2, 3. Grips, that's a 2. Cantrips, 1, 2. Last action, 3. I'm gonna put Scorching Ray over there as well. Now hers is gonna be interesting because she has the multiple offhand attacks. She does have some way to increase her AC by 2, but seeing as it's concentration and she'd be using Hunter's Mark, I wouldn't really be using that. Misty Step, I'll actually keep over on this bar, I think. So, in terms of order, which doesn't matter as much, but... Guidance, that, there. Hunter's Mark is her main thing. Thunder Wave would be awesome. Alright, and then from this, the main level 2, I would think is like Hold Person or Heat Metal. Oh, Spike Growth. Hold Person, Heat Metal. Blindness, Silence, that. Scorching Ray, Chain Lightning. And then from here, this is Symbiotic. That's Casting Halo Spores. Wild Shape. Not Wild Shaping. How do I want this? Like that and that. Alright, now over here, this is where it's going to get interesting. First of all, I want to turn off her dual wielding for both weapons. They're both off, okay. Next... First, just get that out of the way. Main attack, offhand, flourish, range attack, piercing shot, mobile... Snaring Strike, Lacerate. See, so I gotta put these somewhere else. Fuck. Bam, bam, bam. It's gonna be different than everyone else, which is gonna throw me off. But at the same time, I don't use these ever, so... Something like that. Now technically, depending on how many other spells she gets, I can always widen this one more, but I think that's fine for now. I mean, she's really the only one. I guess Shadowheart is also
No time to
dual
dally.
wielding. I can't really play it that way. Can't really put that up there because I needed the extra space for her. Alright.
Work to be done.
But it should be main, off, main, off. You'll be able to remember that, and then these are just there. I mean, that one can go there. That one's still fine. And then I guess that makes sense. Oh no, that makes sense because Ensnaring Strike is like a, I'll consider it like a casting thing. Misty Step casting thing. So that still works. Okay. Alright, awesome. So, again, that's the build. She'll be melee first, but she has some spells that she could use if she so chose. She'll have very high concentration. So her two downsides are the fact that, again, right now at least, she'll have lower AC, which means she'll be losing those temporary hit points theoretically more often. She can put them on twice per short rest, though, so that's pretty nice. The other downsides, as you can see right here, the attack bonus is 9 and 10, which sounds like it's a lot, but again, looking at Will, so it doesn't update here, but when Will turns on Great Weapon Master, he'll still be at plus 11. So when he has that minus 5, he's still better hit rate than her. And then everyone else, mine says 10, but then I shoot from high ground, so I guess, you know, I'm still close at 12, but still. And Shadowheart, who's not even using melee or range too often, but she's at 16 and 14. And this is all because of Favorable Beginnings, which is the thing here. Now, unfortunately, she doesn't have the bug in her head, so I cannot give that to her. But she's just inherently at -4. Now, it still should be fine. Again, if we're fighting people with 14 AC, for instance, she'll need to roll a 4 or 5. 16, you know, 6 or 7, still possible. So once you get into those, like, 20 range where she'd be at 50-50, there are ways I can increase it with these two things, but that's what I want to test out. Do I really need those ways or not? So we'll see. Alright, cool. Also, Hide Helmet.
The pride of the gate.
Everyone still has Hide Helmet. I mean, at least hers is only a circlet, so it shouldn't really matter. Oh no, the other one's a circlet. This one is actually a helm. Okay. And that is the build. We'll show it off soon. So now I will save the game and we'll spam long rests if they let us.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. And what then? You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do? Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
So many options here. I'll find a way to rid myself of these disturbing impulses.
Even as you utter the words to yourself, you know it is but an intention. And these dark desires of yours have little regard for your intentions.
I have resisted them
have
recently.
Long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep.
Uh-oh.
But sleep is not for you.
The reckoning is upon us! The city thirsts for domination. March! Join power.
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Ah, so I should have cast this before, because it's going to cost an action.
And I thought we were going to be friends.
Damn. I guess we won't be able to see the bonus from symbiotic entity there.
Fast.
Alright. So, let's see who we got here. We've got you, and then we're going to the portal. So we're escaping more than anything else. Alright. $17 AC. A whole bunch of shit. Okay. So she can't run to her outright. No matter what, she's gonna use an action to... Well, she can use a bonus action to jump. Yeah, because her melee is actually much better than her range. Now that we have that new weapon. Nice.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Like a crit, nice. That should kill her. Bam! Get fucked. Move a bit.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, miss. God damn it. 75%.
Don't want to draw any
Oh, I didn't mean to hide. That was the wrong button push. Hold on.
I can't give up.
Why'd she take psychic damage? Oh, because of her voice. Okay. Please don't talk to me. Alright, you here. Honestly, I don't even know what modifier she has on. Again, if I turn this on, she get even more. So theoretically, I could Hunter's Mark, but I think Hunter's Mark would only be used... I was just doing the math in the last cutscene, because I haven't thought this far ahead, because I had a lot of shit to do. It'd only be used against a extremely high health enemy, because if I Hunter's Mark, it means I can't offhand. Hunter's Mark would add 2 to 12 extra damage, whereas my offhand does 8 to 16. So, I'd only Hunter's Mark someone who I know I can attack for 2 turns in a row. Otherwise, you should have 3 attacks, 2 basic attacks, that attack, as well as the Halo of Spores attack, which they have +3 Constitution, but again, since it's a reaction, might as well just give it a shot. As you see, she only has 65% chance to hit, which kind of sucks. Interestingly, she does the same damage with her main hand and her offhands. Yeah, exactly the same. Modifier, she's not concentrating. Crit. I think it's better to use, at the very least, the bonus melee. How much damage is she doing? With max roll, she'd get a kill without it. Oh, I want him to get a kill, actually, because he will go up there to that guy. Oh, fuck. He wouldn't be able to make it up there. So no matter what, he can't get a kill. Or can't get the multiple attacks out. think it's 44% chance to hit with advantage? How does she have a higher chance to hit
the
then?
same old song.
What?
Battle favors the
Because he's at 10. She's at 10. Wonder what that's about. Oh, because again, we're all debuffed from the voice, but she doesn't have the bug in her head, so she's not debuffed. I gotcha. Because his scales on charisma, -1 charisma, actually fucked him. Gotcha. Alright. Well, in the very least, go for the basic attack. Actually, no, go for the offhand, because that has the chance to... higher chance to get a crit, and of course higher chance to hit. So, even from here, she adds the 1d4 fire, and then the 1d8 from Colossus Slayer. It would also have been the 1d6 if I'd cast this before we got in the fight. And if she's concentrating, she'd be doing an extra 1d4 and 1d4 again. Now again, now I think about it, she might not be concentrating. It's only going to be tough enemies. I could swap out other rings. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I never gave her the cost. Oh, because when I double-clicked it, it didn't put it here. So she should be doing 2 more damage. But I can't do that in the middle of combat. Oh, you can do it in the middle of combat. Oh, there you go. It just used her turn, so I fucked myself. Nope. We should be fine, though. I mean, I guess she would have shot at him with her range attack. Otherwise, she can still use her, Isn't this 6 meters? Why can't you, You can't hit him from below? Oh well, I fucked up a little bit there by accident. Alright, gotta turn that off.
Today you fool.
Man, 2 misses at 75%. And then it didn't get a kill. Wow. Okay. Well, that sucks.
I think I could go another round.
So I'll just hit you then. And saving throw of 15. That works. 1 whole damage.
Come quickly! I can't do this without you.
Okay, so there's more spawning. It's okay. So hopefully... Oh, Will's not attacking yet. Will hopefully can get the kill on you. But unfortunately that means that I can't move, so now someone else has to get the kill.
Nothing will stand in my way.
I'm too close.
Got to focus.
Shadowheart, see, you're 12 health? Yeah, Shadowheart should get the kill on you. Good. And then that will allow
I wonder
me...
if this is worth the cost.
Hop over here for some high ground. Why is this not considered high ground? What the fuck? I am clearly above him, but that doesn't count. I only get to 50% apparently. Oh, Uncanny Dodge is a reactor, which makes sense, but I don't turn it on. I'm confused. Why don't I turn that on? No target? I don't know. I have to look into whatever the fuck that is. Look into Uncanny Dodge. Alright. Either way. We have to get him out so he has an attack of opportunity. Yes, obviously we have to get there in time, but we will. We just dash at the end. Dude! Well, I guess it's 50%, so... God damn it. God damn it! Jesus, man. Alright, well...
Battle favors the fearless.
And that's it.
Red in
And
tooth
Shakira
and
has
claw.
to get her attacks out too. $15. She needs a high roll. Hey, she got it. Nice. So Shadowheart. Go here.
War is an old woman's game.
You. Wait, ankle. You. Go here, so if he runs past, you can hit him.
No better moment.
And then you have an extra attack. Can you hit from back here? Probably not. You can at 65 if you can get closer. I don't know if you have an angle. There you go, 88. Bam. Not a great angle. But she hit him. Oh, he resists fire and acid. Damn, really? No? But then why did it do 0 damage? Oh, because he has deflect missiles and lesser infernal touch. What? Oh, he does. Okay. It's fine. Again, she's going to be great, because she can attack from, again, melee or range, the exact same damage, so she doesn't favor one over the other. And of course, she still has spells. Too far away. Yeah, he did like an old snake man. Look at Yankee, always looks so interesting with how lean they are.
Or we will all become thralls.
Alright, so we can all leave now.
Blood comes easy these days. Try me.
Boom boom in combat? No, I haven't even tried. I mean, I've shot like once or twice with explosives, but I haven't really set things up or anything.
Consider my hackles.
Where are the other ones
raised.
at? Oh, they're right there. Alright.
Can't afford to let up.
Okay. That guy attacks first before he can leave, but everyone else can leave. There's no point in having us chill here. Oh, did only one person have to leave? Oh. Okay. Never got their loot either, but I'm sure it wasn't good. They were naked, so... Be addicted? Yeah, I know. It'd be so fun just setting things up.
Gods!
Chain
Any
reactions.
moment now, that orb is going to explode.
Get Yankee.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Alright, so here, I can now go ahead and use symbiotic energy. It will give her the extra hit points, which also gives her... Oh, it's only 20? Oh, okay. That was more, but either way. So yeah, 20 hit points, and while she has that, she now does 1d6 extra damage with every attack.
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Alright.
Better boots.
Right on my feet.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
All right. Time to skulk about.
I need you now.
Never cast the buffs on everybody. Yeah, cast all my buffs. Don't need speak with animals, speak with dead. Won't take the potion. We got packed weapon with him. Oh, that's why he was hitting so low. You have packed weapon up. Nor do you have his other thing. Okay. And pushing us in their sleep. Oh, wait. I can use arcane synergy. Oh. I can give this to Jaheira as well.
Help me.
But it's only for one weapon instead of her multiples, but still, I could potentially give that to her for a +1. Okay. Otherwise, that should be good for now.
Can't give up now.
Alright, save.
Please, help me.
Up here. Just these two for now. Looks like it.
There is work to do. Better tread carefully. Shh. Stalking.
Quiet as a moonbeam.
I can't hold them off much longer.
Have
Turn your gaze, lest I turn it for you.
Jaheira. Offhand you. With a crit, hopefully.
The ungentle way, then.
Another fight. Let's
I
go.
will shoot you. Alright. And not that's necessary, there's only 2 of them, but I'm still gonna, like, you know, play tactically as if there's a big group. Will would come in and get the kill, which would give him the extra attack. Or he'd miss at 80% because he's missed 3 times so far with super high % chances to hit.
I'm ready.
Naturally.
Can't even catch my breath.
Instead, you miss again at 84%. Okay. This is totally true right now.
No holding back.
Give Will the temporary hit points.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Right. Where am I supposed to go?
Very well.
Can you jump back down
Something
from
good
here
here.
while they stick to the bottom, maybe?
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
More for me.
It's not over. Come to the... I need you. Now.
Right. And these 3 all group up.
It's not over. Come
No.
to the skull. The skull. Come
Busy
to the skull.
collecting cerebellums.
Let's try this way.
Let's get going.
Okay.
Help me.
They will. You notice how we're down here, buddy? And now we're all jumping fucking down there. There we go.
My way. On my way.
Please, help me.
What's the fight going on here? I see, what is this? The Emperor. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Once per turn, the affected entity can telepathically throw a creature or object without spending a spell slot. Alright. Looks like we're gonna talk to him. So I'm gonna want guidance on.
My faith protects me. What's next, I wonder?
A knife in the dark.
Hurry! I
know
can't
when
hold
he's
them
gonna
back alone.
trigger the conversation. Yep, that.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger.
You are in danger indeed, Mind Flayer. What the hell's is happening?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost.
Interesting, so it's a subsection of
Let
people.
my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you.
Oh, okay, never mind. Supposedly, at least, it's not lying.
I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
I thought there was going to be a subsection of the Mind Flayers who actually found out what was happening and, like, resisted it, but supposedly this is my dream visitor, but... I mean, it could be true. Our dream visitor could have been, all along, a Mind Flayer who found out what was happening and found a way to resist it. Prove to me that you're who you say you are.
You saved a child from a viper, back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Asima Night Song from her soul cage. You let me live last time you were here, though it brought Blackith's wrath upon you. Your continued existence as yourself, and not a Mind Flayer, should be all the proof you need.
Now, I will say, I do believe, but at the same time, all those things people could have heard about. They could have easily said something that we discussed personally, but I do believe them. Fine, how do I help?
The God. Destroy the God. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it, now!
It's cool you can say no, because again, there's a small part of me that's like, it could be a lie, but I have to join the Mind Flayers fight. I will say that the thing that's swaying me the most is the manner that they're speaking. They're very soft-spoken, which doesn't mean anything, of course. But again, that's where it's great. It could be manipulation that in character they're doing it on purpose. They could just be soft-spoken and still be evil. But I think the soft-spoken nature is really reflecting the perception that this is the person that's been helping us. But again, they could have very easily just discussed a conversation we had that no one else would know about, instead listing events that others could have found out about. They probably didn't, but still they could have. A little more iffy, but still, fine, we'll join.
Together, we can turn the tide.
Okay, so we've got, first of all, order. Who the fuck is right in front of me? Oh, it's Will. And then you. Alright, so you. Okay. We have 19 AC. Gonna be very high. While within 18 meters of... I even see the prince is here? Okay, I don't see the prince here. But Prince Orpheus, who we've been reading about. I don't see Prince unless he's named something different. He may not be called Prince Orpheus. I don't think he's here, but interesting. They might serve Prince Orpheus. That's Orpheus! Oh, shit! Can't right-click to see his, like, stats. Oh, so Orpheus is here! Dude, Lae'zel would freak the fuck out if she was in this fight. Okay, anyway. 19 AC, high stats. Plus 3 to saving throws. So spells aren't going to be tremendous. Bonus action. Movement, deflect missiles. Holy fuck. Oh my god, because it's a monk with all the monk shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Lots of modifiers. 17 AC. All the monk shit. Okay, they're all monks. Yeah, monks have a lot going for them, which is why I kind of want to save it for my evil playthrough, so I actually have time to fully learn it. We'd still have time, theoretically. But again, I also passed up a bunch of monk stuff. Specifically, like, you know, unarmed stuff from previous merchants. That's why I went with the ranger aspect, but it still works pretty well so far. Alright, well, fuck. So they have 17, you have 19. I had high ground, like up here, it'd be even better, but... Oh, with the jumping I do, and I'm not using my bonus action for anything. So I'll take the high ground. Oh, I didn't realize how... Oh, I'm still sneaking. But then I lost it somehow. Alright, whatever. Still have sneak attack, so we're fine here. In terms of health, I didn't look at that. Oh. I could focus on taking down the tougher guy, or take out the fodder, and the obvious answer should be taking out the fodder. Damn. They'll help with that too. Yeah, at least take out this guy. I'll see about the others, but I'll probably take them out. Damn. 1 HP. Like always.
Got to keep fighting.
I don't even know if she can get close enough to use this. Supposedly can't get close enough for a melee, even though it looks like she totally can. Let's get to here for now. 36. Might as well go for the range for both of them then. 30. I have to take it. I have to try to get the kill. I'll have 2 shots at 36%. Only needs 1 to hit. Yeah. Oh well. Worth a try.
No choice but to keep going.
We're not going to help them. Okay. I actually fucking... Oh my god. I took so much damage there. And actually, this is a mechanic that I was familiar with. Again, there's so much to it. So she basically is placing bombs on enemies and then exploding the bombs. And massive damage. That did 50 damage for me. 45 damage. And it didn't even hit me. It, like, touched me. Like, it was the explosions of them did 45 to me. Holy shit. And they're gonna be tagging everybody, man. What's the fuck I have to do it there? Nope, and they still got fucking hit with it. And now I can't use my reaction because of it. Jesus Christ, man. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have pushed to her. Alright, well, Will's gonna have to go attack her then. Me and Chihiro have to tag team. 70 cents is still good, so. No crits, but we did tons of damage. That's right, he gets 3 attacks per turn now, plus the 4th if he gets a kill. I forgot about that. Awesome. In case she happens to move, I don't know why she would. Dominated you, okay. That works out. That was the one person to attack, but then you lost it immediately? Fuck. Oh my god, and then she just got stomped. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, and again, she has high AC versus Yahiro's low hit chance. First of all, sure it won't do anything, but... Oh, actually hit! Holy shit! And because she has the symbiotic entity, it did double damage, so that's just an extra 6 damage. Wow, that one hit too. Yeah, we missed the 255, so we hit the other ones at low percent, so not bad. This fuckhead.
Let's end this.
I guess I have to waste my attack on him.
Is ever easy.
Zero damage? Because he has deflect missiles. God damn you. Well, there goes that.
What should I do?
Fuck him up, please. Maybe a low chance because it's close, but... Okay.
Well, so much for peace.
This is the resonating punch. It's gonna blow up and fuck us. Oh my god. There it goes, and then big kaboom. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That was only 9 and 6. I think it's because there's only one that blew up and not multiples. Alright, so go ahead and maybe kill her? Oh, you missed. Okay, that lost you a lot of damage. Kill. You can get the 2 attacks on you.
Let my enemies fall.
Willow's our damage dealer. Oh, you're up there. Okay. Split up just in case he has AoEs. And I still got hit with an AoE. Alright, she's about to die. Alright, Chihiro. Well, go ahead and get all your attacks in melee.
Can save you.
Ready.
We're in a long rest after this anyway, so I might as well. Just in case something crazy happens here. Wait, that's not an AoE? No, this is the AoE. Not even a lot of healing, honestly. It's only... What? I thought this scaled up. Oh, I thought that scaled as she leveled. It doesn't. Like, you have to, it only scales when you upcast it. Heal herself then. Fuck it. Wait, no target? Okay, I'm so confused. What's happening here? Oh, this is an AoE. Okay. So you have to target someone else. Now, it's only companions, obviously. Nearby allies, yes. Can I just cast? Oh, I can just cast. Okay. There we go.
Take you.
Alright, that's better. It shouldn't matter because we're, I'm assuming, leaving here. Oh, we'll want some bonus, even though we're gonna long rest eventually, but another kill for them.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
And so we should swoon and offer a kiss, abomination? Ah, I would not even know where to plant it.
So, give me... Oh, I can't give me, guidance. Alright. I ask again, who are you? I'm gonna need a name this time.
You may call me the Emperor. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call me Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Interesting. So he's not really an emperor, but okay. He ate the criminal's brains, yeah. Alright. All these are interesting to ask. I'm hoping it doesn't, like, end the dialogue here. I'm gonna ask the most important one first. How'd you end up in here?
Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral Prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other Chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside and found the Githyanki.
Oh.
I realized what the prism was for. Containment.
Oh.
While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue the Githyanki and find allies in the outer world. You.
So remember the story of Orpheus. He is the true prince, and the current queen basically weaseled her way into being a queen, called them like blasphemous, banished them. Turns out she locked him up in this prison. I'm assuming is what it is. Alright, so tell me about that Githyanki.
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Man, if Lae'zel was here, dude. So this makes an interesting conundrum, though. We don't want him to be locked up here. But we need him to be locked up so that we can be free. But what happens if we free him?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him. And in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a illithid. A sworn enemy, just like me.
The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer. That's because he has his own mind.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me. I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic.
Yeah.
And that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
I'm trying to avoid becoming a mind flayer. I thought you agreed to protect me.
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
If you can evolve me, why can't you stop Ceramorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an Illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
What would that entail?
You will be able to do things you never thought were possible. There will be physical alterations, of course, but only partial. You will retain most of your current form, and you will soon see that the benefits outweigh any perceived loss.
So we're not transforming into a Mind Flayer. I will say, video game-wise, I'm going to save it here. The Illithid menu, the entire last rank of Illithid powers is locked out. So I think video game-wise, this is going to unlock those powers. Roleplay-wise, he's telling me that I'm not going to become a Mind Flayer. I'm still going to be myself, internally, you know, mentally, all that stuff. Physically, I will have some changes. What does that mean? But I won't be a Mind Flayer. I'll unlock power. Power that we potentially need to stop these guys. The other thing is Chihiro going to leave if we do this? That's why I saved. Because I'm actually leaning towards yes. More so for the gameplay. I want to see the powers, honestly. But I can still rationalize it in character. You know what? We need the powers. We need the powers to stop the bad guys. If we lose Chihiro, on the other hand, then things get complicated. I might say no, but do it. I'd like to evolve.
Well, certainly brave of you. I'll say that much.
You continue to surprise me. Your mind is truly something special. Now, hold out your hand. It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
Like, they'll say no, it's a wisdom check. Drop it and stomp on it, open your mind, eat it. What is it?
A tadpole, nurtured by the psionic energy of the astral plane. Cocooned here for millennia, it has become extraordinary.
So open my mind to it.
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens, its yearning almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast. The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
You are exquisite.
Well, I certainly look evil.
When your allies see what you can do, I hope you encourage them to try it for themselves. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under our control.
Half Illithid. You have embraced Ceramorph. Yes, quest there? Oh, let me see the items first. Okay. Journal update to look at all that. Alright, you've embraced Ceramorphosis and become half Illithid. Can unlock even more powers. Okay. Journal. Confront the Elder Brain. Control it or destroy it. This one when we talked to him before. That's complete. That's complete. We learned that he's trapped inside the prison. Okay.
Have a lot on my mind.
This is the tadpole here. I have to use it. First we have the slate here. Of it, just an image of him chained. Okay, holy water, elixirs. Save again. I got tadpoles, but what do I do when I use this?
Stone is cold. The parasite within is
Okay, nothing.
unresponsive. It has nothing more to give you.
Okay. Let's see what the powers are. These ones up here. Okay. You have deepened your sense of self. You gain expertise in speech check skills. Well, that's going to be good for me with the roleplay. That alone is pretty nice. So expertise doubles your proficiency bonus for any check you make with the skills and give expertise in. That is going to be really good because I'm going to have 20, which is going to give me plus 10 to speech checks. Holy shit. Invade someone's mind and disrupts its defenses. The target's AC is reduced by 1, and it's an int save, which means they probably fail that. If the target dies, you can cast it on another target. This is going to be extremely important to lower AC. I was just talking about how we don't have methods for that. The fact that it's an int save, now it's once per short rest, but still. Okay. Transform into a displacer beast, displace itself and enemies. Okay, so this is a like druid shapeshift. Teleport yourself and the target, shredding its mind, leaving behind a copy of yourself that attacks other enemies. Interesting, so it's a shapeshift. That also has like teleport and stuff. Lower the foe's intelligence by 1 per turn and heals you. You've discovered a miraculous adaptability. Spell slots, charges, and other resource costs for your next action or spell are removed. Oh, so once per long rest, you basically can use a free spell, charge, or other resource. Okay. Sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take actions and bonus actions interchangeably? Interesting, so you can use an action as a bonus action type of thing. These are all really interesting and potentially powerful, wow. Spew forth a conical wave of energy, possibly stunning targets within. Good damage, another int save, so these are all saves that people usually wouldn't make. They can't take actions. Now it's all like 1 per long rest mostly. Oh, you get fly. Interesting. Now it's 18 meters. I'm not sure if that's my movement or if it's... No, it's not my movement. So it basically gives you more movement speed. This would be amazing for people. I no longer would have the movement ring on Will. He can just fly places. And of course, not only does it help you with going further, you can go up, you don't have to jump. Yo, that's extremely powerful, because there's no, like, you know, once per long rest or anything. Just fly everywhere. Okay, this is worth it. Black hole, okay, cool. Pulls people in, and possibly slows them. Slow was an awesome debuff, and it's another int save. Oh my god. 5 more black holes can be summoned after this spell's initial casting. Afterwards, you must short rest before casting again. But that's short rest. Good. So again, slow, halves their movement speed, reduces AC by 2. Same thing with saving throw for Dex. And they can't take reactions or make more than 1 attack. And they can either only attack once or use a bonus action. So the biggest thing is reducing AC by 2, but they also like limit their attacks. Yo. And it's an AoE too. Oh, so good. When an enemy within 18 meters of you, when an enemy within 18 meters targets you with a spell lower than your proficiency bonus, you can use a reaction to nullify it. Okay, because I'm not using my reactions for anything, so that would be useful. Now 18 meters, I mean, I'm far away from people, but 18 meters is pretty far. Damn, these are all great. So the passive ones are great. Nullify spell, give me the expertise in checks, let me fly places. Black hole is dope for the slow. Not that any of these are bad, but like... Fracture Psyche as well for the AC. Yeah. Yeah, these are all good, man. And I can see how they can work with people. Again, with this, the good thing is, most of them are passives that I really, really, really want. There's only one spell I really, really, really want. Since again, you have to choose between casting a spell or attacking. So that would be great for anyone. Like even Shadowheart only has one attack. You can do that to lower the AC. And then she can cast it on someone else. Otherwise, there are still other spells. Oh, no, there's a second attack. It's the Black Hole, too. Black Hole as well. Well, that's a shame you can't cast and attack same turn, but still. Okay. A lot of good options here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So do I start investing in it immediately? Do I go ahead and take the expertise in the speech checks? And even nullify spell? I don't necessarily need fly for myself, at least right now. I'm going to take the speech check one, at the very least. So I have to grab this, which is still totally fine. So this is one I looked up because it seems super powerful. It's not listed here, but this is once per long rest. But once per long rest, I can change my attack to a crit. So useful. But then here, I now add, I think I'm only at 18 at the moment. So I add +8 to Persuasion, Deception, and Intimidation. We'll do that for now. Now, I don't even know if it's shown here. It is. So I'm at 9, 8, 9, 0 Charisma. Okay, that looks a lot better. Oh my god. So, wait, unless I'm not... I'm pretty sure it also applied to these two because I was an expert in those two because of my rogue leveling. So these now become +12 sleight of hand and stealth. I'm pretty sure they weren't like that until I took that. Although the math doesn't really add up. Yeah, it does, because, yeah, because it should be 8. I have Deception and Persuasion because of a ring, so it's 8 plus 4. Yeah. So not only did it increase that... Oh, no, it didn't. What am I saying? It only did those things. Yeah, no, never mind. I already had that before. But either way, I now have the speech check, so technically I have a free ring slot. I can take this out. I don't need those +1s that much anymore. There's just not really a ring that stands out that I super want. That can give me AC while obscured, which I would be.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Color spray, no.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Some spells, but I wouldn't really be casting spells. I'd be attacking. So for now, I'll still keep them on. Okay, interesting. Those are some really powerful things there. We'll have to see how the companions react to this, though.
But that will fit in my pack. What's inside? Don't waste a step.
Ooh, get some really good potions. I'll talk to you again.
Can't afford to stay out.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Go to the city. Try out your new form. Enjoy it.
Yes, my new form. Oh, I'm not burning anymore. But yes. This is my good guy run, guys. This is the good guy run. Now, if they introduce the option to change your character's appearance, I could totally wear some makeup, which again would be like within roleplay. I'd try to hide it a little bit with the makeup. I believe they have like those traditional like triangular or something eyeline makeup thingies that could work. I'll see. Maybe there's nothing I'd want.
Never wanted
But I totally could try to cover it up a bit. Yeah, this is my good playthrough. I'm a good guy. And the real question is, do we eventually have the option to try and free him? If we do, it'd be like after I deal with this, because it's vitally important that he protects us. It's great that the game told us that we can sense his emotions. I guess that's up to debate. It's up to you to think if it's great. I think it's great, since we have those abilities anyways. Which shows that I definitely don't want to free him. Even if we're a good guy, like, it's telling us that he's going to attack us, and we're the world's only hope. So he is forcing us to keep him locked up. With his own doing. I can interact with it, but I'm sure it's just going to be try to free him, so we'll save before this. Oh, what is this? Where'd these come from? What is this? Oh, the spells I just, I only took one spell, didn't I? I guess I took two. No, I didn't. I only took one. Why did I get two thingies? No, all I took was, Luck of the Far Realms. Oh, the game gave me spells for some reason. It gave me Psionic Overload and Concentrated Blast. Oh, interesting. Wonder why they gave me those spells. Must be concentrating on another spell. If the target's concentrating, you heal as much as you damage them. So I wouldn't really be casting that, but okay. And then here, your attacks deal additional 1 to 4 psychic damage, but you also take that every turn. So yeah, I'm not really using any of that stuff. And then this, sacrifice half your hit points to heal a target. Okay. And fly. Wait, why did they give me all these things? I didn't take them. That's awesome. They gave me fly. I don't have to take it. Oh, hell yeah. That's good. So I can now fly. Again, I can either walk for 14, or I can fly for 18. I wonder which one I'd use. And of course, fly lets you go up and down as well. Yo, that is... holy shit. Yes. So we'll have to use that as our movement. Where do I put that? I'll put it right next to the attack, but I probably won't remember, to be honest. And the thing is, I'm not really moving too much anyway, but for other people, we're all going to get fly eventually. I want time off stream to think about it, but like, yeah, everyone's going to get fly, just like everyone got that other thingy. Maybe a spell or two, I'll see, but oh, yeah. So we also got Force Tunnel. Charge forward and push objects away, so that's also not for me. Alright, so they gave me some free abilities. I wonder if I didn't take this, if they would have given me... Oh, it looks like they gave me all of these. So technically, I wasted a tadpole by taking this. But maybe they gave me an extra tadpole because of that. Either way, even if I did just waste one, I wasted one, who cares? But yeah, I can't believe they gave me fly for free. Oh, because I'm Illithid. Illithid's fly. That makes sense. So I'm still labeled as Wood Elf, even though technically I'm half Illithid, they said. Not listed anywhere else, but yes, technically I am half Illithid. Yep. Well, that's cool. I can just fly anywhere I want. Hey guys, why don't you follow me up here? Oh wait, you can't, 'cause you can't fly. Yet. And no longer do I have to jump down. I can now fly down. Alright. I almost thought to myself I got Sith powers. But that would be wrong because I'm a good guy. I've got Jedi powers. Not Sith powers because I am a good guy. It's me, the good guy with Jedi powers. Not Sith powers. Okay. Oh, I wanted to interact with him real quick. See if I can do anything, but I'm not gonna free him.
Better not be cursed.
The orb hums with cerebral magic.
Alright.
Permeable, but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away.
Oh, so you can attack those things. I'm not gonna do that. He sealed his fate with his own dark urges. It really is hatred. Well, there's certainly going to be some conversations now, I think. I still can't give that away. The wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmored attacks. Or unarmed attacks. Again, monk stuff. It's gonna be fun doing a monk build. Alright. Let me see here. That. These go to her. This goes here. Goes there. Level 2 spells. Who's casting level 2 spells?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
I think generally it'd still be Will.
Let's move.
Talk to Karlaka or Lazelle. Let's give that to her. Level 3 is definitely Will. Though I haven't looked at your shit. You have some level 2, so if you needed it, you could as well, but you're probably not casting too often. Okay. These go in there. I gotta deposit all of this stuff. This is her old gear.
Never a dull moment.
This is being deposited.
Yes?
This is being deposited. Nothing is being kept for anyone else. That's being kept, which is good in case someone needs it. That's being kept. That's being kept. She's actually holding it herself. That's being kept. +1 spell save. That's being kept. Okay. These are being deposited. That one's a weapon. Those are the armors. This would go to her.
What's next?
Her current one gives her a bunch of initiative. I'm curious what her initiative would be if I turn that off, because getting this is even better for the bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. It's going to help with her doing her damage with Spirit Guardians. I'll try that for now and see how her initiative goes. I mean, she still has 18. Even when I respec her, she'll have 18. But again, it's important for her to go first, so it might still be better to give her the plus initiative, but she'll hold on to that for now.
How many died today?
This is all junk. This is being deposited. This is being held for now. Let's see.
Best be on my way.
Where is the chest? The chest was out there, so let's start talking to people. See how they react.
By Baldur's bones, this is a lot to take in. Let's see if I've got this right. 1, we've been carrying a mind flayer around with us this whole time. 2, it's been appearing as someone else in our dreams, cajoling us to embrace our new illithid talents. 3, the mind flayer's been siphoning a Githyanki prisoner's powers to shield us from the Absolute's voice. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, I became half illithid. He's not just any Githyanki, he's a prince, the son of Great Mother Gith.
Ah, yes. Gith's only son. Locked away in his astral prison for defying Vlaakith. Sensational tales, aren't they? Almost unbelievable. With a narrator so unreliable, how do we tell fact from fiction? I can't pretend I have the answer, but I know the Illithid's right about one thing. It holds our fates in its talons. Until the Absolute falls, there's no getting rid of it.
I agree. Well, the Emperor also promises incredible powers, if we're willing to pursue them.
Yes, and at a great cost, partial ceremorphosis. I won't begrudge you your choice. As for me, though, I'm not ready. I might never be.
Ooh, okay. Well, now I have the persuasion bonuses. Ooh, and I have advantage. I have advantage to persuade him because I'm partially illithid. Oh yeah. The Sword Coast's future is at stake. We need to pursue this power. Alright, it would be nice to get the guidance bonus on me too. There we go.
The coast is ever my priority. If you think we need this, very well. I will avail myself of the astral tadpole's powers.
What say? That means... Does that mean he also automatically unlocks fly and all that?
Within. The parasite's thoughts whisper at the
Or is it
edge
just
of your
me?
mind. It wants to share itself with you. It wants to be let in.
Same dialogue every time.
Don't be afraid. It only wants to help you evolve.
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole's
the same
essence
dialogue.
courses through you. You feel different.
Perhaps, once the others see what you can do, they will consider trying
Dude,
it for
the rest of our
themselves.
playthrough, we're all gonna be fucking... Oh, okay. It's cool though, I mean, I get it, I get it.
As ever.
Yes! It unlocks fly for free and all of these other abilities. Dude, these bars... Everyone's gonna have to have 4 now. It's gonna take me so long to do this, because it's gonna redo all this shit. I wish you could just... Wait, if I lock it... Hold on, lock it? No. It still redoes everything. I could wait to convince them until off-stream, just so I could redo this, because it's gonna take so long to redo every fucking body's bar. It's the only downside. I wish it wouldn't move everything when I readjust it. God damn it, man. I could keep it sloppy like this for now. I guess for now, all we're really using is fly. I'll keep it sloppy and just redo everyone's bar because of prolific powers. Alright, I'll do it off stream. So everyone's gonna have 4, so it's not just gonna be Shadowheart. For now, all we really care about is this. Would you make use of any of this stuff? I mean, technically you could charge forward, of course. Again, it's gonna not let you attack. Not that one. I'd say that one and that one. That one can be hidden for now. Sure. There's nothing hidden back there. Good. So fly goes there for everyone. So he doesn't even need Misty Step anymore. He can just fly. Obviously, Misty Step gives you more movement, but like it's not really needed. Plus, again, he has the ring slot open. It's just gonna open so many doors.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
All right. I'm just interested in Jaheira. Isn't this where Lae'zel was? Did we lose Lae'zel? We can free him, investigate Sharess's Caress. Okay, cool. We can look into that. Talk to Lae'zel. Okay, so it says talk to her. Maybe she moved somewhere.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Only the Night Song can tell me what I must do next. But I digress. Did you want something?
I think that special tadpole the Emperor offered will increase our chances of success.
The powers we already received have proved useful, true. But this is something different entirely. Do you know what this entails? Well, of course you do. But I don't want that for myself.
Trust me, we need these powers. And you're gonna love what you can do with them. Oh, and wow, an easier check than Will, and she sounded more unconvinced than he did.
Fine. I truly hope you're right about this.
Life, it wants to
go on. Don't be afraid.
Alright.
I'm ready.
So that's gonna be there. Everyone else is gonna look like this. Good. So... What do I want to do this? Maybe just keep it like that or something. This is probably how everyone's gonna look here, roughly like this. And if they have any of the abilities there and all that shit, but all of this will be the same for everyone else. So it's gonna be the same spot specifically for flies, since we're gonna fly everywhere instead of moving. Since everyone has it, other than Jaheira. Hopefully I get in the habit of doing that. Now, I don't use the hotkeys for it, but it's interesting that Z is both jump and fly. Z. Oh, it does default to fly. And I guess that makes sense, because fly is an upgraded version of jump. I could just straight up replace them. Because why would we ever jump now when we have fly? That would actually make it cleaner, to be honest. But there's not something there. I think I'd do that. You can always get it back just by, like doing that. Maybe. Don't know, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I got rid of it. I don't know how you get it back. So for now, I'll just do this. I can fuck with it all stream.
Can't give up now.
Let me write that down. Replace jump with fly, because I don't see any reason why we'd ever jump ever again if we all had fly. Alright, next.
Ahead.
Jahira's not gonna be happy. This could go bad. Let's see.
So your mysterious artifact, tamer of parasites, is only another parasite itself. How do you feel? Knowing the cost of keeping your transformation at bay.
We still need the illicit. Is that gonna be a problem?
I want to say yes.
Huh.
But then I was happy to work with a tainted true soul when it suited my ends. Illicits are monstrous creatures. But in the end, they are only that. Creatures. And if it can, a parasite will keep its host fat, happy, and safe. Until it is finished feeding, at least. Am I comforting you? I am not comforting myself.
Every time I see my face now, ugh.
Use the Emperor.
Or any of our faces.
As it would use you. Or discard it. My days of doubting you are done.
That wasn't bad. He understands. Alright, I want to make sure Lae'zel's still here because I don't know where she is. Oh, nobody's here. Okay, so this is one of those partial, like, story-based camps. I gotcha. Alright, good, that's better. Yep, alright. Long rest. There she is. Hey, daytime. Alright, we'll talk to her last. Make sure there's no other dialogue.
Well met.
Oh my god. I ruined it. I ruined our luck. Although, I mean, depending on the helm, this is where I'm pretty sure there's mods that add I mentioned this the other day. Add like transmog gear. That would be awesome in this game, because then I can like wear a helm too. And I don't hate it. I like roleplay wise. It's just when I see it, I'm like, oh man. But it's great. I mean, you're choosing the fucking power, and they're showing that. Like for me, it'd be fine. It'd show the eyes, but that'd actually like highlight that. But I think for everyone else, it'd be pretty terrible.
Let's get on with it.
I mean, I don't like her hair, so I guess it'd be okay for her. And I guess it'd be okay for him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
My faith protects me.
Let's move.
We can show our helms. That doesn't really fit my... Well, it doesn't not fit, actually. That's not too bad. Now, again, it makes me look even more evil, I will say, but, you know. Oh, well. Alright. And Shadowheart, it hides her hair. Doesn't work too terribly. I mean, obviously she's not wearing gold, but for some reason, maybe it's like the leather color, it actually kind of matches. And then Will is just a circlet, so his is totally fine. If not a little feminine, but, you know. It is what it is. So actually his can be off, because it's not covering anything for him.
Sharp as ever. Still
Alright, so we're gonna her last.
Despite everything. Let's see. Can't slow down.
Okay, okay. Lots of talking.
The dog wags his tail.
What's he got for me?
He gives in.
Rope. Okay. Hey, Karlak.
Gods. A mind flayer's been getting their tentacles all over our dreams this whole time. I'm really
And they
not
disguise
sure
themselves to
about
look a lot
putting
like
any
you.
trust at all in this thing. It's already shown itself a liar. I've got my eyes on the Emperor, and Karlak doesn't blink.
Okay.
Darling?
The Emperor has offered us a special tadpole. God, it looks so evil now. We'll become partial mind flayers, and we'll get great powers in return.
I guess the vanilla-flavored tadpole has given us some enjoyable new tricks. But going half mind flayer... Then again, you can pull it off better than most.
I really think we should do this, Karlak. Easiest check yet.
You've got to be kidding. You really want me to become a partial illithid? Wasn't a decade in Avernus punishment enough?
Oh, shit. If we finish this and win, we'll be free. Really free. Okay.
Oh, I'm that easy to manipulate, am I? Where's that bloody worm? Stick it in my eye before I change my mind.
Where's the, cutscene?
Soldier?
Uh-oh. Do I have to recruit them? I might have to recruit them for this to work.
Well met. Are you sure? And...
Darling? Help.
Uh-oh.
Soldier?
Alright, so I'm gonna... Oh no, she has it. She does.
Let's march!
No, she doesn't. The powers aren't shown. So yes, it doesn't unlock until the cutscene. Alright, so I'm gonna have to... dismiss him and then do this. I think they have to be in your party when you have this conversation. It's interesting. It was showing her having the powers unlocked. They weren't shown in her bar.
The dog wags his tail. He gives.
If not over, then through.
Well met. Are you sure? And...
I've got... Hey! Then again...
Save, because I already made these checks before. Good.
You've got to be kidding. You really want me to become a partial illithid?
Oh, I didn't recruit her. God damn it. Dismiss, recruit, save, then do it.
dog
again,
wags his
bugs.
tail. He gives it.
Hopefully, this does do it though. And if it doesn't do it, then we're just not going to talk to them yet about it.
Well met. Are you sure? And
I've got my soldier.
Alright, now.
Hey, you. Then again, you can pull it off better than most. You've got to be kidding. You really want me to become a partial elite? Oh.
So,
go on.
That's how you have to do it. But again, you have to do it with them in your party. You can't put them in later. Well, I mean, it still works for her.
What a charmer.
Her helm is being worn by Jaheira. But I wouldn't want her to wear that helm anyway. We gotta see Karlach's face. Yeah. That's good. I mean, at least hers doesn't look too out of place. Still evil, but, you know.
Alright.
Alright, so now I gotta dismiss.
What's on your mind? Sounds boring. Ah.
I don't know. I want to see my face. I do. I look so fucking undead. But I want to see my face. Ah, damn it. So I like the hood and all, but fuck. Oh, Astarion's gonna look like right at home. With his fucking vampire look. 100%.
So, at least
I skipped
my
dialogue.
lack of
Whoops.
tentacles. I'm not sure what's next for you.
Alright, save.
Need something?
Want to discuss the Astral Touch Tadpole.
Don't look at me like that. I know what you're going to say. The answer is no. No.
Oh, the only way I can do this is with the wisdom into his head. Well, to be honest, we're not taking him with us in the main party. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to try the check. If we fail, I'm going to reload the game, but not do it again, because I don't want him pissed at me for trying this. But if we don't get it, that's totally fine. At least my main party has it. But I don't want him mad, 'cause I'm sure he's going to be pissed off if I do this. So we're still going to save Scum a bit. But we'll see. Then we try to tempt him. Okay, so we're to reload, so he's not mad at us. But we're not going to ask him. Alright, that's fine. And that's very interesting. He's totally fine doing the whole vampire route. I mean, I guess there's the whole logic. He doesn't want to be controlled by someone. He's already controlled by someone. By the same way, though, Will already made a pact with a powerful, potentially evil being, but he was okay doing it. But it's cool. Like, Astarion straight up says no, and you can't convince him. You have to manipulate his mind. That's cool.
Yes. Darling, I'm hurt. It sounds...
What path lies before me?
Whew. Quite the rug pull, eh? A mind flayer manipulating us this whole time. Such creatures are not to be trusted as a general rule, though this one does appear to have had a significant hand in our survival up to this point. At best, an ally whose motivations remain shrouded in deceit. We should be wary of what such an alliance may cost us.
And that shows my face. What it may cost us.
We're...
Alright. Dave?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
We've been giving a rare gift, an Astral Touch Tadpole with the power to grant you new, partial illicit form.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. Certainly doesn't seem to have done you any harm.
Yeah, I feel like he'd
Rather,
like this.
You've not yet done me any harm. Still, there are undoubtedly risks to such a transformation.
You wield this power well, and with wisdom. There aren't many I trust with it, like this. See, the dialogue doesn't match the checks. Like, he's totally fine with this.
If this is what the fates have offered to aid our cause, then who am I to refuse? I'll take your tadpole. Let's see what it has to offer.
Life had one.
Go on.
Up the tadpole you fit.
Perhaps. Once the others see
fucks
what
too.
you...
Me and him are just completely... I mean, it looks better than in the cutscene. I guess the shadows make it look worse. I feel like mine looks the craziest. I don't know. Yeah, his looks very subtle. Maybe it's my skin tone that somehow makes it look different? Stop turning around. I don't know. Alright.
How much further can I go?
I think it's everyone other than Lae'zel. Oh no, Halsin. I don't know where Halsin is, though. Oddly didn't see him. Oh, up here. He might be an interesting one to convince. Oh no, he doesn't have a Lithid, so we don't have to convince him at all. He doesn't get those powers.
When I first met you, saving yourself from Ceramorphosis was your greatest wish.
No, it wasn't.
And yet now, you've stepped closer to embracing it. I trust your leadership and respect your decisions, but I truly hope this is not something we come to regret.
I will say, I feel like this is gonna like give me a shitty ending. Not gonna lie. But I want the powers, but yeah. I mean, technically, if I was fully role-playing, I wouldn't have accepted the powers, but like, this is my first playthrough. I will do an evil playthrough, but I don't know when, because like I'm not gonna play it immediately afterwards. I want to experience the powers, but I can almost guarantee we're gonna save the world or what have you, and then there's gonna be like an epilogue ending where, oh, but eventually because the prince was freed or died or what have you, we gave into the powers, and now the powerful heroes are now powerful villains who enslave the world. Some shit like that's gonna happen, unfortunately. Okay. Dismiss you.
How can I help? I question the wisdom of that I'll be...
Go ahead and deposit all of these. That. I'm going to will and recruit them. This. Recruit Will back. Actually, no, I can't recruit Will back. We gotta do Lae'zel first. So we gotta get Lae'zel's dialogue about this prince that she so heavily denies is the true prince. Now, what's she gonna say?
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's. Her heart races as she learns of the events inside the astral prism.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
A mighty powerful prince if he can block out an illicit hive mind.
And even more powerful still. It said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command. Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our Geich slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the Archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
Oh. Okay. So 157. That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Then Voss is right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
The seed and the sower.
Yes.
Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
I want to talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why is he called the Prince of Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
So why did Vlaakith keep him alive?
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a Geich hive mind. A talent like that makes the Prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that, when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
So why should him dead now, then?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Vlaakith's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood she craves.
So who were the hostile Githyanki in the prison? We already know his honor guard.
Orpheus is honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as Geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
Alright.
Very well.
And now, the Emperor's tadpole.
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less. Do you not feel the cold where once there was heat? The void where your soul once resided?
Not like that. Accept the power, you'll be unstoppable. Okay.
Galik, the Elder Brain. It could be the harbinger of the grand design and the doom of the Githyanki. The end time of the 16 planes will be upon us, and the Astral will be the first to fall. Very well. I will accept what this damnable Geichrok has to offer. Yisk Githkar Tafki Crashet.
I think I know why mine looks darker than the rest. Because I put eyeshadow on my character. It was very subtle with the skin, but now that it has like other textures over it, I think that's what it is. Either way. So I would love to just get some sort of... Even if it was like a strip across my eyes, it would make this look a little bit more... I don't know, not natural, but still. But I just look so much more evil than everybody else. Ah, awesome. Okay, so... Now we've talked to everyone, we got all the dialogue. Whenever they give us a chance, we're going to spam long rest, but we still haven't had the chance because this is all, you know, story related. Give him that back. And that's just junk to sell, and everything else is deposited. Everyone's got their proper gear. Okay.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, interesting. Every time I convince them, I just noticed it now. We've been getting another, PowerPoint. Okay. So... Save. And then... Nothing else. Yeah, there is. Need the Voss. Hey, that was the end of Act 2. So we're now starting Act 3.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
Okay.
They should all be running.
The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return. We should do what we can to find them. What they know could help us.
Might be useful.
Order of Darkness, that's for her main quest. See me, I don't know if this is actually Baldur's Gate yet or not, if this is just a town before it. Might be the outskirts of it. Alright, so let's go ahead and spam some long rests first.
Naughty, 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 little master.
Up the game for it for a second. Oh!
You have disobeyed your father's wishes one time too many.
Father?
For he who fights with monsters should look to it that he himself becomes a monster. When you gaze long into the abyss also gazes into you. Another will embrace what you have rejected, and that other will be your death. But your father loves you dearly. You yourself yet. Slaughter your line. Become the last of your name. Lord Baal shall have but one chosen.
Okay, that's a lot. Hold on.
Memories flood back, snatches of your story written in the blood of 1,000 victims. Years spent in worship of Baal, leading his savage congregation in prayer, sacrifice, and slaughter. You were their master, and he was yours. A cruel master, a dread lord, a devoted father. All is as you feared. You are a spawn of Baal, his heir, his scion.
Dude, the Dark Urge is the main character of the game. Like, literally, like, the Dark Urge background, it's so much more than just a background. So first of all, before anything else, when they showed the image of what I now know as Baal, that's the image of Baldur's Gate, the games. Now, again, I haven't played them, so I didn't know it was Baal or whatever, but I saw that, I was like, holy shit, this is something big, because that's the image on both the games, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So, it turns out, Baal, who is of course one of the 3 evil fucking, whatever, gods, demons, whatever you want to call them, he is my father. I was his servant. That's why I have these dark urges. And Orin, as we recently found out and suspected, is our kin, so like our sister. So because I've denied these urges, he's now sent Orin to kill us. But alas, if I kill her instead, I still get the power. Now, there might be more to it. He said eliminate my line, so they might be killing her and others. Obviously, we'll defend ourselves and kill her. Not doing it to give in, but interesting. Child of Baal. Alright. Recall that there was the woman who became the Slayer.
You are not the last of your name. Not yet. There is another. The abomination wrapped in flesh you saw in the colony. Orin, it's time for a family reunion. But be wary of your confessors. Will friend turn to foe, knowing what you are? Tonight's troubled rest is, as ever, overwhelmed by your killing fate. You dangle above a dark precipice, one move away from falling. Another watches your body while it is possessed by the night. You do not dream alone.
Hira.
Dark dreams? I think I can guess. Visions of blood on your hands. The blood in your veins, perhaps. For all the gifts Baal's children inherit, a peaceful night's sleep is not among them.
How could you possibly know?
The dreams alone do not concern me. It is what waking deeds they might inspire. Are you truly your own master? What is it you feel when father's dreams come calling?
Sickening. I never asked for this power, and I hope to be rid of it.
There is one certain way. I hold it in my hand. This is your father's true legacy. Not his children, but the fear they plant in us. The savagery it blossoms into. In another time, with another of your kind, we found a better way. I would dearly like to find it again.
Again, haven't played the games, but interesting. Tell me what I must do.
You would not be the first to turn the taint in your blood to your advantage. But there are barriers a Baal spawn must overcome first. Those of your kind. Orin. I am sure you already know that so long as she lives, she will never stop hunting you. It might be that you have to turn and face her. You cannot change that. All you can choose is how you meet her. As another bloodied child of Baal? Or as yourself? All I can offer is the promise that, should you choose to do so, you will not meet her alone. For now, take what rest you can. I will watch over you this night.
Thank you for everything.
Sleep well.
No more dreams await you in sleep this night. Only the warm knowledge that indeed you are not alone.
Okay. Letter from Arabella. Oh, the girl who left. The little girl who left. This camp actually small, which is good. I mean, it's cool when there's like big camps in the sense that's nice to see, but it's annoying to traverse. To look to see if anyone has anything to say to you. We're all relatively close. Alright. Everything? Let's see what Arabella has to say. So she left a train in the fuck is the magic realm called? Wherever the magic realm is. Hey you. So I owe you a lot. For one, I don't know what the inside of a snake's belly looks like. For another, let me stay at your camp. And for another, found out what happened to my mom and pops. On my own now. Bowman says it's a good thing. I just have to let the weave guide me, yeah. Well, I guess she's not like in the weave per se, but I think she is. As far as I can tell, it's tugging me to Baldur's Gate. Okay, so she's not actually there. Alright, so I'm heading there first. Thanks for everything, won't forget it. That's where she is. Alright. But we keep spamming long rests until it's time to set out. Oh, yeah. We haven't seen her in a while.
Queen Vlaakith. Skra!
You are Hasharlok, and still you speak my name.
I've seen the captive Orpheus with my own eyes. Spoken to Gestil Kithrak Voss. You lied to us. Enslaved us.
The betrayer Voss lies! I have only a moment, and you, Hasharlok, will listen. We are Githyanki. We move mountains. We snuff out stars. We shake the plains. The traitor Voss has lied to you. The heretic prince would shatter us in an instant. The great dominion shrunk to the head of a pin.
Can this be true? Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to his own people? Or simply a challenge to Vlaakith's rule?
Return to the astral prism. Slay Orpheus the Pretender. Serve me, and I will ascend you. You will be no mere warrior, nor Kithrak. You will be Barta Vlaakith, commander of dragons. My only, my chosen. A final chance. Kneel before me. Make your promise.
Lae'zel's thoughts become yours. The sight of Orpheus looms over her mind. Voss's words echo within it. She means to forever turn her back on Vlakith.
Good. So there's two ways I can convince her to do this, but no. Keep silent.
I gave you my faith, and you called me traitor. I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me too little. Finally, I can see. Orpheus will live, and I will hear his creed. This is my word.
Your word is nothing! You are nothing! The Kithraki will bring you. I will tear your flesh from your bones and devour your skull's marrow while you beg for death. I will consume you. I will unmake you.
Okay. I think we need to talk to Karlach, or, yeah, there's Karlach, but I need to talk to Lae'zel as well.
Soldier, my engine. It hurts. I think this might be it. Soon. Things burning hotter than I knew it could. But look, we've just about made it to the city.
Yeah, for damn
That'll
it.
do me. Let's go protect it. Whatever happens after that is between me and the so-called gods.
No. It's between you, me, and Zariel in Avernus.
Ha! She'd turn us both into sheep, then serve mutton for dinner. Let's stay here, where it's nice, for as long as we can. I'm so excited to go home. Anything that comes after that is extra.
It is done. There is no going back. As long as the Undying Queen reigns, I am never to soar unbound over the astral sea. Never to cross the one in the void. As it should be. Better a short life built on truth than immortality woven of lies. Better to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their bodies. So why do I feel so bitter?
So I can either connect with her mind or explore her past. Why do I have a better roll? Oh, because it's insight. For some reason I thought that said intelligence. I feel like, again, they don't usually like it when I connect with their parasite without their permission. She's kind of asking me, but at the same time I don't want to like piss her off, so yeah, I'll just use logic. Consider her past and present, try to find the true source of resentment.
Vlakith has upended Lae'zel's whole existence. Everything she knew to be true, every plan and aspiration she ever held has been painfully ripped away. Lae'zel's bitterness is born of sadness. She's mourning the loss of the person she once was, and can never be again.
You're grieving the future you'll never have. Vlakith took everything from you.
How well you've come to know me. But in truth, she didn't take everything. I have what I have gathered for myself. I'm more to a new regent, a new land, and new allies. Vlakith cannot unmake she who no longer exists. And so, from the old battle cries is birthed another. Shma Salar Orpheus, must still now forging in Yeri. Orpheus's will above all. May the comet blaze my path forward.
You've been quick to pledge yourself to Orpheus. What about your own needs and wants?
Orpheus's freedom is my want and my need. To deny his freedom would be to deny my own. There will come a time when I can think about myself beyond the Lich Queen who enslaves the Githyanki and the prince who would liberate them. But that time won't come until the Prince of the Comet flies again.
Black has promised you a pretty high role.
Vlakith's left hand and her right. Commander of all dragons, chosen of the Queen Regent. Not since Vlakith I has a Bart of Vlakith been anointed. Another empty promise. Only a naive fool would believe otherwise. The kind of fool I was not so long ago.
What's next?
We find Voss at Sharess's caress and retrieve the key to releasing the prince. Orpheus Tough Kinazin.
Oh, I can tell everybody now. I discovered on Balspawn, the Lord of Murder's blood flows through me.
I'm not surprised. You've become death incarnate. Mighty, yes. And altogether unpredictable and intractable. One day, perhaps soon, Baal will demand your fealty. You'll either muster the strength to defy him, or you will succumb. I know how I'd choose.
Alright, well, let's talk to everyone now. Inform them.
Damn! It can't have been easy for Lae'zel to stand up to Vlakith like that. There's nothing that woman can't do.
I've discovered on Balspawn, a child of the god of murder.
That's a heavy weight. I know you can carry it, but it's heavy all the same. You are so much more than your parents. You're more than the affliction that wants to consume you. I love you. And I know you'll choose your destiny and choose it well. You will, won't you?
Glad to have an ally.
We just played host to an undying queen. Oh, and that's without our fine silverware. Lae'zel has courage, turning her back on a lifetime's belief. As for us, best we stay out of interplanar politics, I think. Orpheus is on his own. But should great Vlakith come to settle a score with Lae'zel, well, I might be convinced to kill her. Undying or not. She was very loud.
How you faring without the Harpers?
You think me lonely? In truth, I prefer travel in a small pack such as this. Unburdened by numbers, we're free to act rather than react. A little like the old days. With allies every bit as peculiar. Give or take a few tadpoles.
I'd like to hear more about those old days.
Would you? In time, then. Perhaps once you found a rocking chair for me to doze off in.
I want to ask you something.
Ask it.
Oh, these are the same dialogue, except for this one. I need to know more about the Balspawn, about myself.
I am no expert on the matter, despite all my experience. But if anything I know can help you resist your father, only ask it.
Wow, there's a lot here. You've never known a Balspawn to go mad, have you?
Not mad, no. Take Zadivok, for example. For as much carnage as he caused, there was always a cold calculation to it. He craved power, and his bloodline was just another path to achieve it. I saw that same bloodline turn to better ends than Baal ever intended for it. It was Baalspawn who threatened the coast, and Baalspawn who saved it. It is possible to go on to live a life outside your father's shadow.
Did your friend live happily?
Baal was but the beginning. Be warned. A godspawn draws trouble like iron to lodestone. There will be crusaders who wish to rid the world of your taint, or jealous minds who believe themselves more deserving of the power in your blood. But happiness is not beyond the Baalspawn. It simply comes at a higher cost. Constant vigilance.
Baal frightens me.
Then you are wise. I will not mince words. If what you told me is true, you are already further under Baal's power than my old friend ever was. But, so long as you fear that power, there is hope. Fear means you are not fully mad. Not yet.
Was your camp bothered time and time again by a grotesque butler?
Baal had his minions, certainly. But none that watched over their wards so diligently. I wonder if past experience has taught the great god to fear that another of his children might turn against him.
Yeah. Your friend ever tell you the dreams?
Yes. Your rancid father will try to twist your thoughts, as he did with all his children. The harder you resist, the darker your dreams become. Our camp was often roused by screams in the night back then. We learned to take them as a marker of pride. Even gods can be resisted.
Did the Baalspawn have children? Did they inherit his taint?
A Baalspawn can sire children, certainly. Whether they should... There are things in our nature we might unwittingly pass on, yes. But I do not believe them stronger than the things we choose to pass on. If you are asking whether love and joy are beyond you, just because of the taint in your blood? No. They most certainly are not.
You've told me enough. Alright.
The urges are calling on you again, aren't they? I haven't seen you sleep through the night once in the past days.
I had a vision. Found out in Baalspawn.
I knew you had some nasty habits, but I didn't want to pry over much, but bloody hells. A Baalspawn. Probably more Baldurian parents scare their children with stories of your kind than mine. I thought your kind was extinct. Goes to show. You should always check your facts. So, how are you feeling? Keen to reconnect with your family? Or ready to throw yourself in an oubliette?
The pit. Definitely the pit.
You know, though I don't look a day over 100, I was alive in Baldur's Gate when the Baalspawn first arose. I was barely aware of it, locked in the kennels as a young spawn. Rather thrilling. I get to watch the bloodshed firsthand. I felt very unfashionable missing out last time.
Okay. Are you worried about Cazador finding out you're back?
I won't lie. The thought hardly fills me with glee. Even with my newfound advantages, he's still an incredibly powerful vampire. But he's arrogant too. If he does hear I'm back, he'll try to take me and expose himself in the process. Then I'll be able to strike.
How will you strike exactly? You won't be alone.
Neither will I, darling.
Yeah.
At least I hope you'll come along for the show. But regardless, the plan is simple. Find him, stop him from gaining almighty power, and then really enjoy killing him. And if I can seize that almighty power for myself, well, all the better.
Alright, Will.
Vlakith's a fearsome one. The sort it's hard to say no to. But Lae'zel said it anyway, to her immense credit. She's choosing truth. She's choosing freedom. For her, for Orpheus, for the Githyanki people. I wish I knew a good Githyanki cheer to celebrate the occasion, but the only gift phrases I've picked up are the sweary sort.
Makes sense. Well, turns out I'm born the Lord of Murder. I'm a Balspawn.
Hells. It explains so much. Listen to me. I knew another like you. Gorion's Ward.
Oh.
One of Baldur's Gate's great heroes. Baal's blood ran through their veins too. They burned away their own darkness with their own inner light. They chose courage. They chose honor. And so can you.
Alright. We're nearing the city. You excited? Reluctant? Both?
Baldur's Gate is where I first raised a glass in toast at the tender age of 14, and got so tipsy from wine, I puked in Dillard Portier's bushes. It's where the flaming fist chased me after I'd stolen a peach from a cart in the Wide. I got a good chewing out over it too. It's where my father taught me to hold a rapier, to read books of law, to know right from wrong. It's been 7 years since I left. It's no paradise, but it's home, and it's worth saving. And you? The city's yours too, after all. How's it feel to be back?
I don't remember it. I'm afraid of who might remember me.
No one knows better than I do the deep shadows haunting Baldur's Gate. But I also know you can find the light if you know where to look. And this I promise, you can always look to me.
I didn't think I'd live to see the day when Lae'zel turned her back on Vlakith. But all things considered, good for her.
Well, I understand my affliction at last. I'm a Balspawn. The Lord of Murder compels me.
I suppose that makes you quite remarkable. Though not in a way I'd envy, perhaps. From what little I can recall hearing of Baal's mortal children, not all succumb to his influence. Perhaps you can still resist your nature, if you want to.
I've been told that, yes. Alright.
So, it seems that Vlakith is Lae'zel's queen no longer. That took no small amount of backbone.
Oh, lots here. Have you heard from Thaniel?
I have. He speaks to me during my nightly meditations. He is well. And Oliver also. At times they are one, and at others they divide. Easier for playing, perhaps. And the land thrives also. I doubt you would recognize it. Perhaps one day, you and I can both return and see it for ourselves.
Do I understand my affliction?
You are a mortal child of Baal. Be careful with whom you share that fact. I hear many of your kind have met premature ends.
And that's it? Okay. And lastly...
Glad to see I'm not the only one on the wrong side of an omnipotent authority figure. Lae'zel did well to break free of Vlakith's manipulations, though I doubt Vlakith will let such insubordination go unpunished.
I know the truth about myself. I'm Balspawn.
A Baal spawn? Gosh.
Gosh.
I know what it is to have a closer connection than most with the gods. But with Baal, it's not a bond I'd like to be bound with. You should be careful. Very, very careful.
Alright. And now we continue spamming long rests. It'll tell me if there's someone to talk to. Okay. Alson.
I never quite realized how burdened I was until I met you. The threat of the Shadow Curse, the politics of the Grove. I was forgetting who I was. But you lifted the fog. Thank you.
So the fog's lifted. What have you discovered?
You. I discovered you. I have lived a very long time.
Come on now.
I have taken many lovers.
No.
My heart does not stir lightly. But it does now.
I'm flattered, but not interested.
Truly? I thought you felt the same as I did.
How?
You saw to my needs here in camp with the care of a lover, not a host.
When?
But I respect your choice.
When the fuck did I do that? I feel like that's not right dialogue.
Your
There
friendship
might be some
remains
triggers
precious
messing up.
to me.
I'm afraid I just don't see it that way.
I understand. And I still cherish our relationship. Still, I could not have forgiven myself had I not taken the plunge. Better to have tried and failed.
Alright. So far, no more scenes, just been talking, but we'll see. Yeah, he's drunk or something, yeah. Kick him out of the camp. Yeah, I don't know when I caressed him like a lover. When the fuck did that happen? I think that's actually the first time you even tried to flirt with me. Whereas everyone else has done it a million times. Alright, I think we're done. Alright, we're done. So we can go ahead and get all of our buffs on. So, leave camp. I put speak with animals. I've got my potion to increase my carry capacity. Long strider. Even though we can fly. But whatever. I'll rethink this off stream. I'll write that down too. Long strider needed with fly, question mark. Okay. Next is packed weapon and elemental weapon. Elixir of loot goblin, yes, exactly. Speak with dead when I find a dead body, aid of course, and then the new one, Shadowheart has this. Let me write down what spell level it is. I don't know where it is anywhere. 4. Where am I writing? Shadowheart, level 4 spell, freedom of movement. So this obviously again lets her get through difficult terrain, no problem. But it also makes it so she can't be paralyzed or restrained through magic. So if there's some sort of melee thing that does it, she can still free herself. So either way, that's good. She's not using any other level 4 spell, realistically. Like, she has Wall of Fire, Guardian of Faith, but she's not really using them too much. And for now, we'll see how it feels. Obviously, if I find out I'm using these, I can take that out. But again, another one is upscaling Guardian, for instance, Spirit Guardians. Oh, can you not upscale it? Upcast it, whatever? Oh, you can. Okay, there we go. So I could do that. I mean, technically I've been using Spirit Guardians to debuff, but I could. But either way, for now, I'll give her freedom of movement. If I decide I don't want it, it's fine. But it lasts until long rest, and there's no concentration, so cool. You give it to anyone. She can give it to 3 people if we so chose, but not that important. So paralyzed and restrained. So I do kind of want her to have it, since again she's moving around and debuffing enemies. But for now, I'll see. I'll write that down, since again we'll have a couple days off from this. But is there anyone else who would really want that instead? Do I care too much about it? Whatever. But for now, the easy thing is just give it to her, and we'll deal with it. So that is all of our buffs. Okay, I do Speak with the Dead, aid when it's needed.
Have a lot on my mind.
Wow, I'm used to seeing all the other buffs from the previous area that we had. Okay, awesome. Oh, that's right. So she has to cast. I have to add this to the list now. We have Jaheira doing Symbiotic Entity, which gives her that temporary HP, but also, even more importantly, the extra damage. So, Symbiotic Entity. And now that's it. We didn't have any kind of buff stuff. I think that's
Defender of the people.
He doesn't have anything buff-wise.
Do what must be done.
We have our passives turned on correctly.
These things have stayed interesting.
Alright, I think we're good. Save.
Have to keep
Let's
going.
head to Baldur's Gate. Maybe the outskirts of it. Who knows? That's a lot of people. We have to talk to them all, because you never know who has a side quest for you. Or other kind of information.
There is work to do.
With guidance, but now we have the, again, +8 to our speech stuff, so...
These have seen everything.
It'd be pretty good for speech things. What's up?
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
This is clearly fucking, a trick. A hustle, but fine. Tell me where she went, little one. I can try tracking her down. Actually, do you have money to pay me for this? No.
She went looking for herbs. That's what she said. Said it was for the spots. She had them all in her hands and face. She said she wouldn't be gone long. But that was a whole 10 days ago.
The herbs you know for salving sores would take effect immediately. It seems unlikely this child's mother will return.
Oh, I think he's telling the truth then. Oof. We just tell him outright? Sounds like your mom's probably dead.
That means you don't come back. My mum is coming back, though. She's looking for me.
Okay.
If you see her, tell her Yenna's looking for her. It's really scary when you're alone without your mum.
I still stand by that. I'm not gonna have the kids stay here forever, which they still are, but I mean, sure, if there was a more subtle way of saying it, but there wasn't. Fuck you guys.
I'm just a cat. But please, talk to Yenna.
Why are you so scared?
Why are you so nosy?
You know what happened to Yenna's mother?
Nothing good, I don't think. She was so very sick. Maybe she made like a cat and went off to spend a last life.
If they're immortals? Huh. I don't know. And that's exactly what I said, exactly as you typed it. Is Yenna mistreating you?
Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help Not me.
May I pet you?
But please don't.
Alright.
Oh, hi. My mum is coming. I think.
Oh good, there are people I can't talk to. That makes me feel good. So I have to chase them down. Okay, awesome. Whew. There's still be a bunch that we can, but not all of them.
Do you know where we're going? What kind of inn is it? Will there be feather beds?
We told our son that this is a holiday to spare him the truth. We don't have homes to go back to.
Can't talk. I'm sorry. The little one needs all of my attention.
Let's just go in this direction. Okay, it's all stealing.
Turn back, citizen. No passage in this direction.
Why not?
It's bloodier than a butcher's backyard out there. Piles of dead absolutists, and a few of our own as well. The cultists assaulted the gate, armed to the teeth trying to break in. They nearly had it too, before the Steel Watch intervened.
Steel Watch? Is that some sort of fancy new rank?
A little more than that. You'll see for yourself soon enough if you head to the city.
Oh, I didn't try to trade with
I
her.
appreciate the company, but
I probably can't. Damn. Sorry, I'm sure she had nothing. I'll have... Okay, objective marker is up there. All we have objective-wise, so we'll just commit to this direction. Well, if nobody's here...
At the ready. This calls for careful footwork.
No passage this way, I'm afraid. Turn back. It's for your own good.
Alright. Looks like I actually can't get down there. Let's like hop over the wall, but I'm gonna assume you can't go that way. Although you can interact with the fire, but that just might be there. Alright. Maybe eventually we get sent over there.
Light on my feet.
I'll go... You can check this out. Or just go in this direction. Fine, we'll go here.
What do you get out of this? Well, it's the right thing to do, isn't it? Everyone does.
If my friend tries to get you to invest, kindly turn her down. She doesn't need the encouragement.
Oh.
If I hire the refugees, then I get cheap labor and they get coin. It's a good deal for everyone.
Gleeful Clong. Is this the ox finally transformed into a person now? I feel like it might be. Let's see.
I wonder what the next move is.
What's up
A
for
strange
discussion?
ox.
I'm not paid to talk. If you want something, speak to Zenobia.
Alright, here on. Why are we going over here to talk to him?
Do try the grass, should it take your fancy. Such sweetness should be shared.
Thank you. Okay.
Need to find
Delicious
a way
grass.
The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Denuvia! Get
these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
I'm down. Tell me what's going on.
I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my property.
Your big house. You sure you can't spare a single room?
My point exactly.
They're like kobolds. You let one in and soon the place will be crawling with them.
This man's indignant demeanor barely masks a seething anxiety. There's more to this situation than he's letting on.
Oh, is there something in
I'm
there?
a very magnanimous individual, but this is my home! Either they leave, or I'll make them.
I can intimidate to have them stay, but you seem a little on edge. You okay?
Well, wouldn't you be on edge if your beautiful home had been defiled by such brazen interlopers?
Look, I know the guild's rates. I'll solve your problem for half the cost.
You don't exactly look desperate for gold, but I can't help but admire such solid business acumen. Very well. Get the job done, and you'll be paid and be in my good graces.
Do you think you're clever coming in and undercutting us, sweetheart? We were about to make a bit of extra cash before you butted in. You owe the guild a cut.
The Guild, a loose coalition unifying every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
Can I sell my junk to her? Not all of it, but some of it. Let's see, I'm using a heavy. Everything else is just very low and expensive. Bit. Alright. Alright, so I can tell her I want her blood, I can attack her, we're not gonna do that. But I'm more interested in the guild, so I suppose I agree. What is this cut exactly?
Just a little something. Consider it a gesture of goodwill.
Now, I have the money, but still. Oh, I can't. There's no persuasion? Fine, here's your gold. And I want to get in with the guild.
Smart decision, sweetheart. Well, boys, we did what we were paid for. Let's leave this lot to their misery.
Alright.
I see those animals are out of the picture. Can we stay now? Or are you going to turn us next?
So I can pay them. Only 100 too, damn. Take this coin, find a safe house in the city. You don't want mercenaries and your kids.
I don't want to take charity from some stranger. But I will. For the sake of my daughter, thank you. We'll get going as soon as we've got our things together.
Let me look in here. Arthur, his name is.
softer than a whisper.
Let's see what Arthur might be hiding. Some of the gold back we had to spend. His private musings up top.
No traps, please.
Oh, there's a hatch here.
That's curious.
That's curious. Okay.
Carefully now.
We'll explore all this before we actually talk to him.
Let's see.
Nothing to, like, perceive.
Never wanted the easy path. I don't need any attention right now. Best be on my way.
That's it.
Can't keep me out.
10. Private musings. You guys just laying on it? Yeah. Blended red outfit. I'll see how that looks on me. And some shoes. Very formal. Yeah. We'll hold on to it, obviously, though. And the shoes. So all the looting we're done.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Sneak here. Basement key. It says toy maker. Interesting. Be a toy maker? Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. That Old Baller Mal's letter page. So the Steel Watch, their creator is Lord Gortash. The Marshal is skeptical of him. Okay, interesting. Marshal might be a friend then. The Lord Gortash is an Archduke. Letter to Mamselle Amira. Draft. Madam Amira, thanks for the invitation. You know how much I love Shower's Caress. This is where we gotta meet Voss for the Yankee stuff. Still haven't lived down my last experience with the Drow twins. Oh, feel they haven't forgotten my mishap. Book details factions. One point of interest is that the ship Kurth faction are in fact controlled by a secret mercenary company of Drow. Okay. Which one of these was his musings? I didn't see that anywhere. I picked it up. Oh no, I did. Okay, I was gonna say.
Always room for more. What's hiding here?
Oh, he's in love. A love story, though,
What
but
path lies before me?
probably based in reality. Alright, check out his basement. Why does he have a toy maker's key? Is he a toy maker? And also, why was he so nervous about this? Okay. I have no idea if we passed all of them or not.
No time to
But there's a ton of traps here.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Well, I'm succeeding and failing certain checks. Oh, I wonder if I have advantage on perception checks. That's what it looks like. Or it's just that there's a bajillion things here. Dude. I don't fucking know, man. Obviously I have to get over there, but... Oh, I just fly. That's right. Forgot about that. Question is, where do I land? Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, I thought it was right next to me. Alright. Let me just try to walk around. It looks like all the way up here is all good. Don't walk down there, dummy. Okay, up here is all good.
What's in here?
All about the instructions for donation and then the chest. With disarming, we only get one chance. We have a high, but still, you can always roll a 1. Good.
Right tool will do the trick.
Retry forever. That should be pretty good here. Ah, just missed that one. Alright, keep retrying. Do need 8. Won't take too long. There you go. Alright. Do the irrelevant stuff first. Smiler the Defiler. Okay. Short stories. Talking about the Moonshay Isle. Stories. The traveler should never dawdle in places. No matter how tempting, space attractions. So it's just telling us about certain dangerous areas of Baldur's Gate. Alright, instructions for donation. Gifts for refugees only. Please distribute. Blackmail letter. Arfer. Package still waiting for you at Felagir's. Better not be late again, or I'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. Couldn't be simpler. Still here this time tomorrow, I'll stuff you with it. So I have teddy bears here. Investigate the suspicious
The city
toys.
is compromised.
How? There's no... Oh, examine. Maybe? No? Is it not the ones I have on me, maybe? Something dangerous has been placed inside toys donated to the refugees. Okay, so it must be at like a donation place, not the ones you found in the chest, I guess. Or it wasn't even chest, the crates here. So this is the thing too, a couple of these I have to have specific companions with me, so if we happen to, for instance, trigger Asterian's quest line, I'll have to reload and take him with us, because I do want to do that. I'm going to have the specific companions with us. I don't think there was loot anywhere, like, lying around. Obviously I can loot containers and shit, but don't think we need it. So, I can just fly over here. Where are those traps? Okay. Well, we'll have to find out where that stuff is. Interesting. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, Arthur.
What's next, I wonder?
All's well that ends well, eh? I'm sure the guild will be in touch with any concerns.
Well, the house is all yours now.
At long last! Here's your payment, as we agreed.
Cost me 600. So I'm sure I didn't get that much in return. But I don't care about money.
So much to do now, I'd really better get on with it. Excuse me, would you?
So if I can't confront him, I'm going to reload save.
I go away for a few days and the place is ruined.
So we got half of it back. Alright. Anyway.
Look, I really don't have time to chat. I'm sure you can find someone less busy to listen to somewhere.
Well, I found something rather sinister in your basement.
Sinister? Ha 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 ha! Nonsense! Those are experimental toys, guaranteed to bring a smile to the face of even the unhappiest child. They're extremely precious, and you shouldn't be poking around in my workshop and tampering with them.
I'll get to the bottom of this one way or another.
Really? There's no this? And nothing to get to the bottom of?
Okay. He'll probably tell his friends they're blackmailing him, but hey.
Moving ahead.
Under the windows next time.
Alright, but I want to commit going this way, because whatever.
If I was a Sharan lookout, this is the sort of place I'd wait around.
Oh, really? They might be followers of Shar here, she's saying.
At the ready. I should speak up.
You see them over there? Refugees? Ha! Naught but a cover. I know what they really are. Dyed-in-the-wool agents of the Absolute. Mark my words.
The closed-minded drivel of someone who's never left the city. Typical.
How dare you? There's nothing at all wrong with this city. Or at least, there wasn't before this incursion. There's probably only a handful of rotten apples among them. Or, you know what they say about rot? It spreads quickly. Ruins the whole bunch.
Please just go home. You're ruining a perfectly uneventful posting with this nonsense.
The Flaming Fists are supposed to protect this good city, but they allow trash and vermin to take our homes and goods. Oh, another visitor, I see. Listen, we keep letting the likes of you in, soon there'll be no room left for any of us true Baldurians.
I am a Baldurian. Let's see. That guy can use the big old D. Exactly. I want an adventure. Baldurian? Your accent's Rivingtonian. That hardly counts.
Excuse me? I was born inside the city walls, a Baldurian through and through. Wherever you're from, clearly they don't teach manners.
Between you and me, I don't think there are enough flaming fists here for these refugees.
Why you say that?
Us Baldurians can't feel safe with so many of them roaming about without proper supervision.
Let's hope Archduke Gortash can make a difference.
Oh, gods. Not another protester. Go talk to Nestor if you must. I've got plenty on my plate with these mewling geese.
Alright, so we've got... Oh, Peddler?
I just lost a wager, thanks to you.
Oh.
Who are you?
Someone who bets that you'd never be foolish enough to actually show your face in this city again.
Ah,
but
sure.
Here you are. And the gold in my purse is soon to take flight.
You're a Sharn, aren't you? From Shadowheart's cloister.
There have been whispers about you, sister. About your faith, your loyalty, your company. I can't help but feel the strangest twinge of disgust as I look upon you. Is it true? Has Our Lady forsaken you?
I mean, lying's not gonna do anything, because the lady put the hit out on us. Or I guess we don't know she did. But I'm sure she at least told everybody, or will tell everybody at some point. I'll let her handle it.
I know the truth. I know my parents still live. Tell me where they are, and I have no quarrel with you.
I'm afraid the quarrel
So
is
I've seen with
unavoidable.
certain helms, it changes your
Thanks
hair
to
color.
you.
So this makes her
Now I must
blonde for
report
some
your
reason.
reappearance. If you are intent on bringing matters to a head, then seek out the House of Grief in the
Oh.
Lower City.
Okay.
Though, if I was you, I'd be very tempted to just forget it all and disappear. You have some form at doing so, after all.
Don't pay me any mind now. I'm just trying to make sure everyone gets fed.
He's very tiny.
Lord on the rack, give me patience.
Oh, she has money. Hell yeah. What? Oh, because the fucking diamond is so goddamn expensive. Outside of that... Everything alright?
These protesters keep harassing the refugees. It's horrid. I just hope the Ilmater Temple opens up aid again soon. We need their help here.
Ilmater Temple? Well, for now we'll keep the bears. Even though these shouldn't be the right bears, I'll still hold on to them. Alright, and then we'll just start sweeping down that way.
I'm busy. Mind your own.
Fine. Who's... Oh, it's the kids. I knew someone was running around. Okay. Peacekeeper.
Donations?
Oh, this is the donation place. Okay. Do I still have my... I don't, so we'll go ahead and put guidance. First of all, nothing. What were these donations for?
Do you know advice? The refugees. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
So I can say I want to take the donation there myself, or that there's something dangerous potentially in the barn. Both of those might raise suspicion. I don't know which would be the better option. Like, do we believe this guy is in on it? I don't think he's in on it. So I'm going to say I need to get into the barn right now. Something dangerous might be among the donations. Despite how I look, I'm actually nice. I'm a good guy. But I wanted the powers.
I'm gonna let you through because I don't want to take any risks. But you better not be lying.
Alright.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Nesta let you in. Good. Means you'll be further away from me.
Don't waste a step.
Let's save and look. Must have a lot of buffs. Yeah, I got a lot of check passes.
I say, terribly decent of you to come over and exchange pleasantries.
Oh, okay. You're one of the most impressive pigs I've ever seen.
Oh, how kind of you to say. I have been growing my bristles out. It's something of an art, you see.
Oh, okay. I can't ask him though if he's seen anything suspicious. Nestor's warning. Oh, I guess you loot this shit? This is like considered stealing, but interesting. It's all trash anyway. I don't know if I have those shoes yet. I'm still trying to find good looking shoes, not that you ever see them, but all the shoes in the game are like slippers.
I hear you've been given permission to be here. Don't disappoint me.
Well, I guess the roleplay has been able to search through this stuff, maybe. Okay. I'll check this before we go over there. Nothing. There's a merchant somewhere over here. I saw on the map. Probably down there. Yeah, one of those guys. Alright, so let's go check this out. Just for the hell of it, we'll still put guidance on. Who knows what we're going to need potentially.
You best not piss away Man Nestor's good graces. I hear Worms Rock Prison is rather cold this time of year.
What's up for discussion?
Are you gonna search the barn or what?
Walk in death.
Where are the bears? Nope.
Watching gods. But I never thought I would be happy
Always
to
walk
see the city
right where
again.
I'm clicking.
Much less to smell it. The Harper safe house I spoke of is on the bridge at Worm's Crossing. Danthelon's dancing axe.
Alright. What are you hoping to find there?
Information. The Chosen have a head start on us. I'd like to know what they've done with it.
Probably all up there. We'll go over here first and see. Music box, Lear, Many Tales. Hit the donation chest right there. Oh, it's the kids. I thought someone was yelling at me like, that's not stealing. Investigate suspicious toys. Ooh, new clothes. Hell yeah. Alright,
Better be cautious. Can't risk being in open view.
You gonna walk over here? No. Well, he might. Let me try to get this quickly.
Don't give me trouble now.
God damn it. I didn't put guidance on. With guidance, I would have passed that. Alright. Fine. Try again. Guidance. Quickly. 31. Good.
I just wanted to look.
Tempers are rising. It's clear.
Okay, so you're scripted to get seen, but at least Salt was in there. Nothing I care about. You don't need money or whatever. Wasn't sure if there'd be anything else. It does kind of suck those ones that you're scripted. Unless he's with us, I didn't notice it. I think he's actually with us. That would be on me. I just didn't notice he followed us in here. So I saw the cone turn at me, but I thought he like teleported there. Let me see. Is he actually here? He is here. Okay, so that's on me. I didn't actually notice him there. Alright. Short story. Can't really see the shoes too well. Definitely don't fit. Okay. Let's see. Not bad. Not bad. The exact same one. We don't need that. That's just pants. If I did that, I wouldn't be wearing a shirt, but you know, that's not bad. Walking around camp, most people have like tank tops on, so that might work. Very royal. Very regal, I'll say. Not my vibe, but looks cool, I'll say. Alright. I prefer the one we have here. That's the exact same one we have. Alright, so these two can be kept there. Alright. You get that. The rest of this is junk. Okay.
I'm ready.
Once again, anything that checks, possibly. Let's disarm. We get one chance to 20. I mean, I'm gonna have a high roll. I'm gonna have 15. No, 13. Math is wrong. So, don't fuck me. I'd have to use inspiration to re-roll. Okay, cool. Okay. There is this surprise-based teddy bear. Stuffed with explosives. Yep. So you can use them. Oh. The usable items to throw. Okay.
You were right. Explosives. Now give me some room. I need to make sure the rest of these donations are safe. You try and find whoever is responsible for this.
Will do. Alright, so that updated that quest. We should see what he has to say, so confront him. Alright.
Can't slow down.
Let's check out the merchant while we're here. Not this way. Good. I think... Oh, it's... Oh! It's our buddy! Okay. And everyone's gonna be here at Baldur's Gate.
Oh, hi! If you're here to save me again, I don't really need to be saved right now. Good thing, huh? Bye.
Hi! So is she part of the Thieves Guild now? So we promised her, or at least told her about it, and wanted to be in on it?
You did me a real favor clearing all those ghouls out of Moonrise. That
old bonebag Ketherick had some fancy junk stashed behind all the cobwebs and
I know, I'm thinking
piles
of
of
Mal.
gore.
Mal's the one we told that to. What do you think of Baldur's Gate?
Wish I could tell you. We're stuck out here, but most of the action is beyond Worm's Crossing.
And you looted Moonrise Towers?
Didn't you? Figured we only
Yeah.
got the scraps you didn't have the strength to carry.
True. Let me see those fancy items. Anything magical?
Would I try to fool a Sharpie like you?
Yes.
Have a look.
Let's see. While wearing the amulet, your jump and fly speeds increase by 1.5 meters. While polymorphed or wild shaped, you gain feather fall. So you can polymorph into a dire raven. Now that's interesting and a great callback, I'm assuming, to Divinity. But I'm sure polymorphs in D&D. I don't know. I just think of Divinity original sin when I think of polymorph. But I wouldn't really want to polymorph into a raven, so no. Your weapon and unarmed attack do additional 2 damage while surrounded by 2 or more foes. Nice, but I think everyone has like really good helms, so I need something to blow me away. For instance, his is giving him +5. All he has to do is make 1 attack, and then he gets +5 after that, so it'd be less damage for him. No one else really needs that. Baldur's Gate stone. Real actual stone from Baldur's Gate. Not a scam. Yeah, all these holy hand soaps and all that, not scams. Self-immolation. Okay, these are some old ones. These are things that I sold. Nothing. Alright, nothing. I mean, I had the good potion, where was it? For level 4 slot. So I'll buy that. Otherwise, nothing really important there. Alright.
Stay away from trapped chests.
Oh, telling me. Alright. Let's go confront him. The thing is, he's being blackmailed, so, like, obviously he's at fault, but keep that in mind. Not gonna lie, it'd be cool if we found him dead. If, like, while we were doing this, it triggered someone to kill him. It's an easy scripting thing, but it's one of those things that's so immersive. Like, holy shit, I walked away for real time, 10 minutes, and he was killed. But it's a very easy thing to script, so that would be cool. But alright, we'll confront him. Oh wait.
Haven't you got anything better to do with your time than harass innocent craftspeople?
Guidance. I found the explosive toy bears you donated the refugees.
What? How? 9 hells. Whatever you think you know, I'm sure some gold would help you to forget.
Keep the gold. I want answers.
I'm just a simple toy maker, an artisan. I don't know anything. They would have killed me if I refused to rig the toys. And they're definitely going to kill me now.
Who is they?
I can't tell you. I won't tell you.
Tell me who they are, or you'll be dead before they even get to you.
All right. Just don't hurt me. The teddy bears were an experiment. My greatest invention. A clever little device in their chest allows them to speak. But there's more. Smoke powder inside the device. I collect packages from Verloga's fireworks in the lower city and stuff the bears with it. Not because I want to, because I have to. Otherwise, they'll kill me.
No, I didn't embrace the dark side. I'm trying to find out who's behind this, so you have to get a little aggressive sometimes. You still haven't told me who they are.
I don't know who's in charge, but it starts at the fireworks shop. That's where the packages come from. Go there, tell them Uncle Philogia sent you, and they'll show you the smoke powder. Lots of it.
Alright.
There. I told you what you wanted to know. Now, will you let me go?
His plea comes with an offering. A pass granting you access to the lower city.
Convenience. Get on my site. I'll need the gold.
I will, thank you. Thank you so much.
Awesome, we got a pass from that. Probably like got in a million other ways, but nice. He's inspired by that. Not that it matters. We had max inspiration. Alright, let this all update. You get that.
Time to pay Worm's Rock a visit.
Okay. He commented on this. Access for bearer and entourage to Wormrock's audience hall for the ceremony of Gortash's elevation to Archduke. Pretty important. Okay. Give that to her for now. Level 4 slot. I'll have to see who should get the level 4 slot, to be honest.
Let's get on with it.
Put both of these in the pouch there.
Still alive. So that's progress.
And with that, the brief teaser that we just got to Baldur's Gate just got to Act 3, because most of today was still technically Act 2, they said. This is where we'll end it, but we are now in Baldur's Gate. Lots of things already happening. We have continuations, we have new stuff, we have the whole area to explore. And again, in terms of time, we have a whole lot of time still, because each act is roughly the same length, so who knows what that is, 40 hours, 50 hours, whatever. So while we may be in the final act of the game, there's still many, 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 many hours to go. New party member, Jaheira, and we got into like 2 fights with her, one of which we actually got to show off her full play so far. I am going to kind of rethink about Hunter's Mark, but I still think I should use it. It's more so if I want to use these things that buff her out while she has it, because technically it's only useful for someone who's going to live long enough for us to attack them for 2 turns, and I might be better off getting some other stuff, but I think honestly there's not really much super important ring-wise. I know there's no other weapon to use, but it's going to be great. Again, it's going to be really fun. So we'll see if we keep her as a permanent party member, because right now it's the plan. Melee first, but tons of different options for spells. But again, all those different modifiers to her attacks. Seems like it's going to be a pretty interesting option. Karlach, definitely awesome party member. She has the range to throw super far. It is a little bit buggy at times, where sometimes she doesn't get her returning pike back, but it's still great. Awesome damage. It's just I kind of wanted something a little more hands-on than just stand in the back and throw things. Rough math says that I actually should be doing more damage with Jaheira anyway. She gets her 3 attacks plus the spore attack plus with the symbiotic entity and all the other bonuses. She's probably doing roughly a little bit more. But then you throw in Karlach's, if she's up high, she does more damage. She's also getting sneak attacks. So maybe, worst case scenario, we're doing less damage than Karlach, with less range, theoretically. But we have much more utility. And again, it's a much more active role in the sense that we're not just standing in one spot and throwing. So we'll see. I can always go back to Karlak, who knows. But I'm certainly excited to see how Jaheira plays here. Otherwise, the other huge development is the next tier of powers, which is just absolutely super awesome. But they come with a downside. So we'll see. Again, tomorrow the next patch comes out, and I won't be playing this for a few days, so we'll see what the patch adds, what it fixes, what it changes, and then we'll come back at it and continue to explore the final act here.